Commentary, live from Dolton, Illinois.
My people, you are tuned into Burgundy Blue Commentary, live from Dolton, Illinois. My people, you are tuned into Burgundy Blue Commentary, live from Dolton, Illinois. My people, you are tuned into Burgundy Blue Commentary, live from Dolton, Illinois. My people, you are tuned into Burgundy Blue Commentary, live from Dolton, Illinois.
My people, you are tuned into Burgundy Blue Commentary, live from Dolton, Illinois.
My people, you are tuned into Burgundy Blue Commentary, live from Dolton, Illinois.
Commentary Blue Commentary Burgundy Commentary Comment Blue Commentary Comment Burgundy Blue Commentary Burgundy Commentary.
Hey y'all, good morning. Welcome to Burgundy Blue Commentary. I hope all is well with you and yours. So today I just want to go back on our way. Let's go back and see how things age. You guys requested that we continue from the rally. I forgot we did not finish with the rally, and then we'll do the aftermath of the rally today. Also, today was supposed to be a village board meeting, as we know, in Dolton, but it seems that the trustees released an announcement that it will not. Sorry, guys, I forgot to put my phone on mute. That it will not be a board meeting. Now, I am confusion when it comes to you guys know my word. I am confusion. So this is the thing. I appreciate that they announced that it would not be a board meeting. That way people could save time, because at the end of the day, they won't have a quorum. So they're basically just making an announcement. However, I'm wondering, where do we go from a community now? I don't know how I feel about this, so I'll do it in a separate video because, and you guys let me know your comments. The thing is, we need to start probably as a community holding the Open Meetings Acts and Robert Rules Orders and all those good things. It needs to be more direct. Things are getting a little out of hand. Not just with the trustees, with our mayor, she's late an hour sometimes, when we're already at the meeting, the people not being able to fill the room. They're filling the room and we don't have everyone's not able to get in. And also now with the trustees, it has to be a more formal approach from both sides. This village website should be utilized. The Village of Dolton website should be utilized for both sides. Who's in charge of the IT? We need to probably hold them responsible. It can't be, well, Tiffany won't let you post anything. It can't be, what's going on. Even with the clerk, the clerk the minutes. If you guys are able to put up have a whole YouTube page, an entire YouTube page, an entire Facebook page, maybe the clerk needs to have her own website as well where she could put the minutes up. I think the minutes are a real big issue for a lot of people. We haven't had minutes in 3 years. How are the minutes getting approved and we don't even know what the minutes are when we go to the other meeting at the field house? Just a lot of things that just don't align, if you will. Some things are just all over the place. It's becoming more of a social media show than a government, than a village body. That's just the problem I have with it. Coming, from a resident's point of view, it's like almost like a circle. Like we just keep going around and around and around and nothing gets accomplished. Okay. So like, I just wanted to leave that there. You let me know your thoughts. Like I said, I appreciate them letting people know, but a lot of people aren't following this on social media. So it needs to be posted on a door. I didn't check this morning, so I hope that's changed. This needs to be posted on the door. Is this official? Is this an official statement? Things just need to be more like we just can't let stuff slide anymore. And like I said, that comes from both sides. Even with the mayor, if our meeting is at 6:30, you're getting there at 7:38. That does not. Not with Dolton, because I haven't seen her that late in Dolton. However, in Thornton Township, sometimes being 30 minutes to an hour late. No, the meeting is set. The meeting is set. So we have to start holding everyone accountable to do things the right way, correctly, according to the book, because things are just getting too loose. Okay. That's my thoughts on the situation. So and I also want to add, even though they said no meeting today, technically it's a meeting. I think the mayor will be there. It's the board of trustees meeting, right? However, the mayor will probably still be there because she has not officially canceled it, right? So she'll probably still be there, and it'll probably be the same thing we saw in Thornton Township last week when she was just there alone and speaking to the news or to who was there. So I'll try to stop by there to check it out for you today. I don't know, because my day is really crammed today. That's why we're doing a flashback. And but I'll try to, just to let you know what happens. But yeah, even if the things on the mayor agenda that I went over, this was the mayor's agenda. It was, she wanted to hire a new village administrator, terminate Burt Odelson and Co., of course, his firm, a motion to approve a new village administrator and a new village. Oh, we're supposed to have the police. Sorry, guys. We're supposed to have the police promotions. That's very important, in my opinion, because with the police promotions, we would finally get the answer on who's the chief, like who's an administrative chief, who's a clerical chief, who's a real chief, who's being sworn in. That would have been really cool to see, but now we don't know because we have to wait till the 12th. Then she has a veto. Okay. And then we have that, we'll cover that tomorrow. I was going to cover that WVON radio with Burt Odelson. Y'all, I don't have time today. I did listen to a little bit this morning. I have my thoughts so thank you for y'all that shared that with me and wanted me to go over that. I appreciate y'all. So I have my thoughts. And just shout out to everyone that's really following this. And I just want to know, what do you guys think? What's the end game? I know it won't be tomorrow, but what is the thing you want to see happen? So let's say tomorrow the FBI comes out and they just take our mayor away, right? What then? What is the plan? What is the procedure? You know what I mean? I think that we're just caught up on one aspect of it, and we don't have a plan or a procedure or where we're going to go there. And we're leaning on the same people that told us to vote for her in the first place. Like, this is the same group, and I do get comments like people be like, "Oh, Burg, you're bullying the trustees." I'm just asking if it's the same group with the procedure, how will we see change? Like, are we going to hold them accountable? I just want to know. I don't feel like that's bullying. It's just what's the plan? What's the plan in place except for poof, now she's gone and that's it. What state is the village in, and how long would it take us to recover? And what's the plan on recovering the village if that's the side you're on? If you're just like, this lady is horrible and she needs to go. Okay, what next? What's the move? You know what I mean? So no matter how you look at it, the shots can be called on both sides. Both sides have a little power. Both sides can make decisions. You know what I mean? So I just want to put that out there. I just don't see anyone saying no one's asking questions. And I think that's what makes us over here a little unique. We're asking both questions on both sides. What's the plan? What's the procedure? Okay. Like Miss Kim said, come on, I'm waiting. I hope y'all having a great day. Hey, Winston, thanks for being here. I appreciate you. So I just want to say, yeah, I'm always bullying. You know me, Gardis. I'm just like a big bully. I'm just like, and it's so funny because when I look at things on the way I am getting it on my end, like how I get things on my end, like how I'm being received, I'll be open with you guys. I actually was looking at things both sides for real from the beginning, and that still wasn't good enough. So as I am in this world of mess because I decided not to conform or break down and just I would challenge any content creator to tell me that they don't get the lead stories, even the small ones. Someone is in your inbox, someone is in your Gmail, someone is on your Instagram like, hey, the mayor did this. That's how you see those stories pop out the way you do. You know what I mean? And it's from not just, I've talked to huge creators down to creators with maybe 100 or 200 followers. You know what I mean? And I want to speak to that. You could have 100,000 views on your video, right? And that's a good thing, right? For you financially and for keeping eyes on Dolton. But I look at those smaller creators that might have 100 people watching, because most of them have at least 50 Dolton residents watching, because they're really asking questions. And that's what matters to me. Like, it doesn't matter to me what someone thinks over, I mean, no offense, but when it comes to election time, and I've seen the quote, because this is what we're going to do in history, where someone said, you just one vote or you just one house if you don't agree. But if you do agree, it's like your vote matter. But if you don't agree, your vote don't matter. It doesn't work like that. Every vote matters. Every vote matters. So while I'm here on the ground looking, I can see how things are pumped up a little bit more for the public, salaciousness, I guess I want to say, of it. And that's quite interesting just to see that, like, y'all are pumping this story up, but what's going to be the end game for the residents? And I'm not hating on this part. I just want to make sure people know. You do know everybody that's arguing and going back and forth, including the mayor, including the trustees, including Andrew Holmes, including, all the people they're still getting paid every 2 weeks or every month. They're still getting full insurance. We're the ones sitting here asking the questions and wondering, where do we go from here? They're not losing. They're not losing at all. Even the people that don't even live here that's involved, and they're like, I'm just contracted, I don't live here. These people are still making bank or promise bank down the line. So you have to realize that it's a, and if they did the work, they deserve the money. I'm not saying that. I'm saying y'all gotta know it's a circle of life going on right here, right? So while we're arguing, fussing, fighting, screaming, hollering, tearing each other down, they taking it to the bank. So that's just facts. That's just facts. And I'm just asking, where do we go from here? Like, let's say the people come and get Tiffany today. What's the plan? We got to have more than vote for me, I'm better than Tiffany. It has to be a plan. It has to be like we need like a community board, or we need something more than just a bunch of people wanting the limelight, right? So a lot of work has to go into this. I don't think it'll be fixed overnight. Just like I felt like no one could, from 2017 on, it wasn't fixed overnight, right? We were sitting there with Riley Rogers with a press conference saying we had to go into the TIF fund. Now it's 2024, 7 years later, we're going into the TIF fund. I'm just asking. Now my thoughts, I'm still working on because I have a little paper where you guys, let me see, y'all had asked me to go over a couple of things. And one was what Burt Odelson had to say. I didn't get to finish it. So I like, I don't want to say anything and I didn't get to finish it, but okay, the bank account. They're saying that Tiffany closed the bank account, right? I'm trying to be okay. And shout out to that person that was telling me, like, Burg, sometimes you don't finish your thoughts. And I want to say, it's because I'm trying to be delicate about the situation. It's not that I have what I want to say, but it's a way to say things, and I'm always careful with what I say. And I like to write things down so I'm not just working on emotion. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, guys. If hey Lana, thank you for being here. Good morning. If Tiffany closed the bank account, I haven't finished it. So y'all, if you finish do y'all want to listen to the WVON? Let's listen to it together, because I have a question. And if she closed the bank account, what does that mean did anyone ask this question? Now, I'm going to go back in the past from when I used to work for the village. Okay. So payroll is done already. So what's this? This is September. So that September payroll and insurance should already be cleared and paid out and all that stuff. And then, you add on the overtime. That's why I always question. Remember when that this is me asking. Remember that Terry guy that got the 303 hours, Officer Terry? Now, this is me from when I used to have to work there, like in 1901, right? The 303 hours, sometimes it's compiled like his overtime, and they never got approval because the check. Okay, so let's say you get paid salary $1,200 on the 1st and on the 15th, right? Oh, not salary, because you can't get overtime. So let's say your regular check is $1,200, right? And then the mayor decided to do showtime at the Apollo, and you had to do security, and you're the police officer, right? So you're hourly, then you're getting your overtime. Then the next week she decided to do Friends of Tiffany, right? And you did that, so you're getting your overtime. It has to get approved, so it takes a while. So let's say you did the Thanksgiving banquet, the skating rink, and you did all that overtime and blah, blah, blah. You calculate, you have it written down, it's getting approved, but you have to get it passed first by the board that you did all this. This has to be the hours, it has to be written down. And then they'll say, okay, go ahead and give Burgundy her 100 hours, because she's been working from Christmas to the 4th of July, and now we have finally got it in the budget. And then that check goes out. Okay, something like that. And then we used to have retro pay and all of that stuff. But that would be how it would be calculated, because your budget, your check already went through for some departments, right? So it's already, so that money we had needed for payroll, that's done, because you already know how much payroll costs for those months, right? And then it's exceptions, right? I'm not a finance committee person, but I'm just saying, because I used to have to do payroll for public works when I was there. So then those hours will finally come on one big juicy check, and you would be so happy, especially if it was right before the holidays or something. That's what I remember it being. Now, it could have changed. So this is what I'm saying. If the money is missing, I mean, if the bank account is closed, where did the money go? When I close a bank account, I withdraw it on a money order, or they'll mail you a check or whatever. Where did it go? So nobody transferred nothing. It's just a bank account. We approve the TIF fund and it's gone. It's just gone, or what happened? So it should, and Keithis is right. It should be specified it's from a previous work period. Yeah. So that when we saw that form, that's all we saw. We didn't see anything else. Not saying that's the case, just saying that's how I remember things used to be. Good morning, Choose. I did. You know what? I did do payroll. And let me tell you, the Village of Dolton, it helped me in my career because I'm not gonna lie, Choose, it kind of made me bigger than when on my resume, the stuff I did for Dolton back in the day, when I went to like corporate America, it made me look on paper bigger than what it was, but it was really simple and everything was really ancient. It was really simple. It was really ancient. It wasn't like brain rocket science. You know what I mean? It was like we had 30 employees. They hand in the stuff, you send it over to human resources, or you send it on over. The payroll department used to be in the Dorchester back in the day when the village owned it. And you send it over there and you call it a day. It wasn't rocket science, but to say you did payroll or accounts payable, accounts receivable for Dolton, it made back then, it wasn't even real computers. We still had the computers with the little green flashing. What is that called? Was that like the first Apple computer where it was a black screen with a little green? The only thing we could play on it was spades. You had to dial up the internet. Yeah. So, yeah. And so Gardner said, instead of being delicate, be accurate. Good. I will. Okay. So let's go to the WVO. Everybody's talking about it and we haven't heard it. Then we'll do the flashback. Let's see if I can find it for you guys. Thanks for being here. Hit the like button. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it again. On another subject, did y'all watch did you watch the new Lee Daniels movie on Netflix? I watched it last night. It was so good. And I don't watch stuff like that. Oh, it was WGN radio. I don't watch stuff like that. I'm really scared of like stuff like that. But y'all give it a try. Give it a chance. Lee Daniels did a great job. 100%. Okay, let's see. Did I have it? Oh man, did I lose it? It was a WGN radio, right? Let's see. If I would have known he was on there, I would have called him and been like, "Can you tell me what's on your wall?" Because we're still trying to figure out who that picture was. Like, is that all you want? Yes. Let's see. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's see. Hit the like button. I didn't finish it. Lan, I didn't finish it. Yeah, it was an IBM. That's what it was. Oh my goodness, I didn't fit. Yeah, it was an IBM computer. Yeah, it was really good. It's called The Deliverance, and the only reason I watched it is because it was about that Gary house that was supposed to be haunted, right? I believe the lady. I'm sorry, but I don't want to go nowhere near there. But it was that Gary, Indiana house. Y'all remember it when she said that like the house was possessed, right? And then people were saying that the house wasn't possessed. She just didn't want to pay her rent. I said, good. I said, good enough for me. Good enough for me. But the house was possessed and it like took over her family allegedly. And I covered it when they I covered the story, not when, but in 2016 they finally demolished the house because it was like nobody would go in that house. And Lee Daniels came to Chicago. And it was such a big thing when he came to Chicago. He brought Glenn Close and Monique, and they filmed some parts in Gary, like just a few. And it was a huge deal when he came to town. And the movie is really good, and it's not all what you think. So I encourage you to, it's faith-based actually. So I encourage you to watch it. And just, if you want some and you could get into scary movies, it was really good. And then they had a few locals, like in the area, Northwest Indiana and stuff like that, making cameos in the movie, like as background and stuff. So it was a really good opportunity for them. So I just wanted to share that with you. It's called The Deliverance on Netflix, and it is a scary movie, but just letting you know. Now they are giving Lee Daniels. What's happening with Glenn Close? What happened giving him mass? Why? I think Glenn Close, she did an excellent job, in my opinion. I think she did an excellent job. I think I what's her name? Andra Day, the singer, that's the actress, phenomenal. I think she did she did the US versus Billie Holiday as well. I really like her acting skills. I think the the timing was perfect, the hair, the makeup, the wardrobe. I'm a film person, you know what I mean? I'm a failed actress, but just, I had to say that. And I'm not, you guys. I'm not, but I don't act. I don't even like being on camera. But I really I'm gonna give them I think Glenn Close did. Doesn't she? Now you have to be from the Midwest to even the way she did her it was just like it really looks good. It was a good look. And it was shocking to see Glenn Close in that element. I'm a Glenn Close fan as well. So yeah, I think they did great. Hey, Conscious Rose, everybody, good morning. Okay, let's go to this Burt Odelson interview, and y'all let me know what you think. And as I do the housekeeping, I want to say thank you everyone for being here. It is Tuesday. It's the third of the month. It's the third of the month. We're here. We had a day off yesterday, and I just want I don't know, like a lot of people, if you're over here, welcome. We talk about what we want to talk about when we want to talk about it. But I know that sometimes talking about Dolton can get a little low vibrational, if you will. And I just don't want that stuff to creep into your spirit. So, we always switch it up over here. We talk about something else. We'll change it to fashion, being fun, laughing about stuff. But mainly keep your head up. And if you're listening to me just because your parents are still in Dolton, or like I have a lot of people that follow me like, Burg, my mama still live in Dolton, and that's why I listen to you. I just want to know what's going on. Let me tell you, I'm not the end all be all of Dolton, but I'm here to be your eyes on the street, if you will, and try to give you just the input from my side of things the way I see it. I'm not here to bash anybody, talk about anyone, but I have to give you my honest opinions. And when I do, what I'm trying to say is, let me tell you something. It's not just, to me, in my opinion, getting rid of one person is not going to heal the Dolton situation. It didn't start with one person, and it's not going to end with one person. Now, if you want to take that and say that makes me a Tiffany Henry fan, that's your thoughts. Don't put those words in my mouth. But I know that if she did do what she did, she wasn't solo dolo, in my opinion. You know what I mean? So that's my thoughts if you guys have just came over here. So let's go to this Burt Odelson situation. It's a lot of hands in the pot when it comes to the Dolton issues. And if you're going to ignore it, like I see a lot of people just ignoring stuff. I just always wonder, like, and I mean a lot of people via social media and stuff like that, meaning big creators, big pages, groups, stuff like y'all just gloss over everything. And my thing is, what if things don't turn out the way we expect them to? What will happen if things do not actually turn out the way we think they're going to turn out, right? It's actually scary to think, what are y'all, I sound like Miss Kim. What y'all going to do? Like, what are you going to say? That's the things that go in my head. And I'm not, because we're not there. None of us have the inside scoop on what's going on. We're just listening to what people tell us and come online and tell us, and stuff like that. But what if stuff don't end up the way we think it is? Where do we go from there? Okay. Also, if you didn't know, just me talking about Dolton has led me into a whole bunch of legal things that I did not even expect to have. I'm fighting for my place at home. I'm fighting for my family's place at home. I'm fighting for just my situation here in Dolton. I'm just a person talking about it. And I think I might be one of the only content creators that came out and said, hey, I'm here in Dolton, besides Trina Downs. But I was the first, right? So I'm going through a lot legally. So if you can, I have a Cash App handle here, and a QR code there. You can hit it. Every dollar counts. You don't have to do that. You being here is enough. And I also have Zelle and stuff, and that will be going across the screen. So, and let me tell you, your prayers and support is just worth it. Everything you're giving me, I appreciate you. Your good energy, everything. All right, let's go to this WGN article with Burt Odelson. Now, if you don't know who Burt Odelson is, he is a attorney, and he deals with a lot of municipalities in the area, a lot. And you know what? We'll get to that to another time. But I'm gonna say it. It always trips me out. Like when I see the attorneys and what the municipalities are and what areas, I'm like, man, how do a area that's maybe what you want to say have a low budget, or low income area sometimes, why do they get these big attorneys that with, I mean, these huge $400 an hour, not saying Burt, but $400 an hour attorneys and stuff like that in these small municipalities, and they live nowhere near the municipalities they're representing. It just always, including Delgado, like it just blows my mind. But they find it because the budget is there for a village attorney. Now we have how many attorneys? We have Burt Odelson is in his group is on the trustee side. Then we had Delgado. He left, but we still owe him. Then we got Bo and them that just walked in. Bo is the pinstripe attorneys. We said the R. Kelly people. Then we got Lori Lightfoot. Like we got more legal people going around than anything I've ever seen. And can we afford it? No. It would be so much easier if they could work together, the trustees and the mayor. And this has been going on since 4 years, since the recall. If they could work together, and it don't have to be perfect, but try to get a little things out, but a little things done. But I guess it's too little too late, right? You like Burg, that's wishful thinking. All right, guys, let's go to it. Because the residents, yes, he was. Yep. Conscious says, wasn't Odelson the lawyer back in 2017? Yep. I think it was Murphy. I think John Murphy, but remember his firm is Odelson, Murphy, and blah, 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 blah. So they just switch attorneys. Garter says the attorney for the village of South Holland has an office in South Holland. Whoa. Are you serious? Matter of fact, it's right behind the township building. Now that I rock with. I do. Chu says the residents have been asking the trustees to stop this mess and get along. Yeah, we all. It's like even since the beginning, like with the recall. And shout out to Choose Compassion. Make sure you follow her channel because her and Conscious. Shout out to them both. If Conscious Choose, if you can you drop it in the chat? Drop your page in the chat if it's not too much. Is Lightfoot the only Black attorney involved in Dolton and Thornton? Well, we've had a Black attorney before. I forgot her name, but I think her last name is Mrs. Welch. But the thing was, we had, when I was coming up, we had an attorney when I was working there. I think she was Black. Her name was Evangeline, I think. So I don't think color has anything to do with it more than people living and working near the community they're serving, in my opinion. That's my problem. Like to have a attorney that really knows that about Dolton, or they're in the area, or know about Calumet City and they're in the area, instead of us just going up north or the west suburbs and just finding an attorney and saying, hey, this guy will do, it's more about caring about where you are. That's what I think. Caring about where you are. And I think that actually Lori Lightfoot is coming in as not an attorney, but an investigator instead of an attorney. Thank you. Choose Compassion dropped her channel, and Conscious, please drop your channel if you can. And you guys follow along. Yes, Shawnee, thank you. Yep. She's now a judge. Shantae Welch, something. Okay. Like I said, it's not the color as much as of a person's skin, as much as being involved. Like, remember we were doing Dolton history, and in order for you to be a trustee, you had to live in Dolton, you had to work in Dolton. Now that's back when it was industrial stuff. You had to or your kids had to go to school in Dolton or within a certain radius. Now it's none of that. It's like you could just work here. You use your cousin address and just come out. And you could be a trustee here. Yeah, just get you a P.O. box. You could be a mayor with a P.O. box. And I've never been seeing this much as long as I've been watching the Dolton board meetings. I've never seen this much as people like, you don't even live here. You don't even live here. No, you don't live here. It's like, it shouldn't even be that way. That's why we were talking about the new young lady that may be running, Cassandra. I don't know if I had it up here. Hobson Jordan. The one thing I did like is she bought a home in Dolton. So she's here. So it's not like somebody using a auntie address, their mama address. She invested, got her place, and lives here. And I like that. She actually lives here on the ground, not using a P.O. box. Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. The trustee, that if you don't live in a village, that's it. Like, I have yet to see a trustee, and I mean, when I did see, not now, that didn't just swear in and say, yeah, I'm for the people. Then about 6 months down the road, they got a G-Wagon. You be like, wait a minute now. And they got a G-Wagon, and they live in Frankfurt. Like, wait a minute now, what happened to you? Was born and raised on Woodline. Now, where did what happened to when you said you had a Toyota Corolla when you told us you were running, and then now you pull up in a G-Wagon and you living next to R. Kelly in Olympia Fields? How did that happen? So let's listen to Burt Odelson. All right, you guys. I appreciate you so much. All right, let's get over here. Hit the like button. And if you can, hit the QR code and help your girl out. Let's go. Hold on. Let's share the page. Let's go to Burt Odelson and hear what he has to say. I'm going to let it go on through, and y'all let me know your comments.
The drama in Dolton died down a bit, even though we know the investigation continues on so many different levels into the super mayor, as she identifies herself, Tiffany Henyard. This week, we talked to Ben Bradley, who had some great investigative reports that aired on WGN TV when she was, taking trips to Austin and trips that are costing tens of thousands of dollars in a community not that far from Chicago, where the average person is making about $23 an hour. Burt Odelson has represented the trustees in that community, and he's an attorney himself and is being sued by, I guess, is it Tiffany Henyard's people that are suing you, Burt, or who is it? Who filed the lawsuit?
Hi, Lisa. The lawyer who was acting as her lawyer for the last couple of years, Mike Delgado, is suing me. Yes.
And the lawyer that's seated next to her now that says, look, she's a first-time mayor. She didn't know you couldn't spend this kind of money. She didn't know you're supposed to not stay at the Four Seasons or, spend $347,000 on a lease for 3 vehicles for 5 years. Is that the same guy?
No, different guy. This guy is a federal criminal lawyer. He has absolutely no knowledge of municipal law or the laws that we deal with every day. If you look at his website, all he does is represent alleged criminals. And he had no authority, no right to be sitting next to her because he's not hired by the village. And we sent him a letter and told him, cease and desist. You're not getting paid. No one's hired you. You can represent her all you want, but you're not representing the municipality. So take a hike.
And she had a meeting of one this week, right?
Yes. I don't know that her meetings will be attended because her erratic actions, even this week, there's 2 or 3 things that have gotten the village into more problems. Yesterday, she went to the bank and said, I'm not signing any checks, and we're not issuing any checks, so the bank closed the account. So the village can't pay any bills.
Oh, my gosh.
And they're backed up with bills.
Okay, I feel like I need to drop the link. Y'all let me know if you have something to say, because now this is what makes me confused. I love y'all input. This be like Burgundy, you weren't, just tell me. He said that Tiffany went to the bank and said that I'm not signing any checks, and then the bank closed the account. Okay, I have a question. Hear me out. Would this have anything to do with I'm not saying, I have to use the word retaliation from the trustees going back and saying, and Thornton, right? We're not signing anything here. Now, let me keep it on Dolton. Would this be retaliation for the Lori Lightfoot report when when Allison Key and Jason House said, hey, we want to, if she could not perform her duties, then we will be in charge of the bank account. You remember, I'll just play that part. Y'all let me know your thoughts. Let me know if you have something to say, because I'm confused on that part, because I'm like, I think that might have been part of the veto. I could be wrong. Now, they won the bank account back in May, right? Was it May? March. And we didn't hear nothing about it. Now we're hearing everything about it. And see, this is what makes people think I'm on one side, but I'm literally asking you guys. That's what I'm asking. Okay, Lana, am I y'all correct me. I am confused. The bank closed an account because she wouldn't sign checks. They wouldn't just say, she basically said, like she was, I don't want the credit cards. Okay, I'm not signing checks. Okay, let's hear them out. Maybe we're missing something. Why would the bank close the account? Because she's not. Okay, and I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a banker. I'm asking. Okay, okay, let's continue.
One this week, right?
Yes. I don't know that her meetings will be attended because her erratic actions, even this week, there's 2 or 3 things that have gotten the village into more problems. Yesterday, she went to the bank and said, I'm not signing any checks, and we're not issuing any checks, so the bank closed the account. So the village can't pay any bills.
Oh, my gosh.
And they're backed up with bills. Her police chief is finally gone. His police powers were taken away by the state board. He finally turned in his Durango, but he hasn't turned in the village's Tahoe, which he used to cart her around. So he's not working for the village anymore. He has no police powers. He gave up his pistols to the federal government after his indictment and arraignment last week, and he's still driving around the Tahoe that he used to drive her around in. So that's just a little bit. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I forget to tell you that the village auditors resigned 2 days ago?
Oh my gosh.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say. So they've thrown
Now I'm ignorant to this part because who was the village auditors? I am because and Choose and Conscious, I know y'all do more breakdown videos. Who were the village auditors? And have we ever seen them at a board meeting? And what were they auditing? I'm asking, I'm just wondering.
Tahoe that he used to drive her around in. So that's just a little bit. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I forget to tell you that the auditors, the village auditors, resigned 2 days ago?
Oh my gosh.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I don't even know what to
now,
say. So they've thrown their hands up the air and said, yeah, this is too much.
We're done.
Because how can you audit anything when you don't really have access to the numbers or what has been? Yeah, right. I get it.
Correct.
Lori Lightfoot still doing her investigation. Okay.
Oh yes, I mean she's carried it to another level now. Some of the material that you saw Ben Bradley use is material that we uncovered, and shared with Ben, who's been doing an excellent job with the investigative reporting. But there's still more. There's still a lot more. A tremendous commingling between Thornton Township and Dolton for her benefits, for her trips, and for paying guards. And it's beyond unbelievable. It's
a made-for-TV movie.
It is. You think it's fiction when you see it. You think, who made this up? This can't be true.
And I think a lot of people think, well, Dolton, I don't live there. I don't know anyone. But when you're talking about Thornton Township, you're talking about a big area involving a lot of communities.
It's the biggest township in the state of Illinois. It represents over a dozen communities and tens of thousands of people. And now I think WGN has broadcast this, the fact that she has now lost control of that board. And they've gone public and said no more on that board. So the house of cards is crumbling. It's just a matter of gaining control so that the board, the trustees, can attempt to right the sinking ship.
And she's going to be, she's up for election early next year, right? Next spring, Burt?
Yes, April 1st is the
So
election.
is she going to be voted out or indicted first? Which is going to happen, do you think?
That's a good question. Well, she's going to be voted out if she even has the guts enough to run. But that's beyond question. The people have rallied already to our special meetings. The indictment, I don't know. I mean, that's one for the federal government. And again, as I've told you before, Steve, we're cooperating and giving the government all the documents that we're able to receive, and just like we did with Ben Braley.
How ironic that it's April 1st, April Fool's Day.
Yeah, isn't it ironic? Yeah, it's sadly ironic. Yes.
Yes.
But we have a lot of months before then, so we're hopeful. We've taken the credit cards away. We've taken the Tahoes away, except for the one that the former chief is driving around. We're trying to get our hands around the finances, but now she's thrown another roadblock to us with the bank.
Okay, you have a former police chief driving around in a Tahoe. He's no longer employed. How is that vehicle even insured for someone who is no longer employed by that village?
Yeah, the answer is I don't know, and I don't even want to think about it, and I hope we get it back before.
It's so much I want to say about this Tahoe because that's the beauty of and the curse of being here. Like that's the beauty and the curse of being here. Y'all, it's so much. I can't wait to see the other side of the story about this Tahoe, because if you guys could just use my eyeballs for 5 minutes, like if we had that So Raven moment, I digress. I'm just gonna leave that there.
Or something happens. The problem is no one wants to go after him. I mean, he is indicted. He was arraigned. He supposedly gave up all of his weapons, but our police department won't go after him, and I can't really blame him, to tell you the truth.
This is attorney Burt Odelson. He represents the trustees in Dolton, The mayor identifies herself as the super mayor, Tiffany Henyard, and you've probably seen her on TV. And well, all of this is going on, and she's being investigated on so many different levels. She's still smiling and still standing up, saying that this is not any fault of hers.
Yeah, she it was interesting on Ben's piece. You know, she blames Keith Freeman, who has been her right hand, you know, all these years. And the one thing people don't recognize, she was a trustee for 8 years.
Hell, I blame Keith Freeman too. Who shouldn't blame Keith Freeman? Keith, you in danger, girl.
This is not new business to her. She knows the government very well, so she can try to dumb up as much as she wants, but she's been there. She has approved bills and been part of the board of trustees for 8 years before she was mayor. So she has 11 years in that village, on that village board now. So
where's Attorney General Kwame Raoul in on this?
Very interesting. I sent him a letter 2 weeks ago, and I talked to his office today. I got a call, as a matter of fact, a few hours ago. So I'm hoping for some cooperation going forward, but at least now I have a good contact in the AG's office.
Tell me about the call. What was the call about, Burt?
My letter saying, help us. You know, and the call was, how can we help? What can we do? Where are you at? Et cetera, et cetera.
Did they tell you they were opening an investigation?
No, didn't say that. But they're very aware of, everyone's aware of what's going on. And the gentleman I spoke to is going to talk to his supervisor and get back to me, you know, early next week as to what they think they may be able to do or not do with our help.
Burt, somebody just sent a text and they said, Lisa, I don't understand why the county, state, and feds are not involved in the Dolton and Thornton Township fiasco. They are involved. They are investigating. They are. It's just slow. The federal government runs at their own pace. And if you know all the indictments that come down through the federal government, it takes them years sometimes to bring indictments and then more years to get to trial. This isn't going to take years. It's taking months, but it's painfully slow. But the federal government has their own procedures, and they'll do it at their own pace and do it the right way. Thank you so much for joining us, Burt. I hope you can take a break this weekend and enjoy some time with family and friends or something.
Yes. Thank you, Lisa. All right. You and Steve, too. Thank you.
Okay, so two things. Number one, that Tahoe, I know Burt, I'm going to say what I want to say. Burt had to be told that part. Okay, that's my opinion, and I'm sticking with that. That's my statement. I'm sorry. That's the curse. Okay. Number two, let's get to this bank account. This is interesting. So, not saying it's not true. Like these people, they double, triple down. So we don't know what's going on, child. Let's go back to the Lori Lightfoot report.
The current cash status.
Mayor Pro Tem can sign.
And I'm
Hearing none, I'll ask Clerk Key for a roll call, please.
Trustee Norwood. Trustee Tammy Brown.
Aye.
Trustee House.
Aye.
Trustee Belcher.
Aye.
Motion passed.
Okay, I'm going to switch the order around quickly. I'm going to take D before C. Item D is an ordinance. I want to make sure I get the terminology. I got it. Do we have a number on there already? 24-008, an ordinance amending the village code to add the requirement of 2 signatures on check to allow the mayor pro tem the authority to sign documents. This motion is put in place. The current ordinance has 2 signers on our bank account, the mayor and the clerk, which is the rightful way. We have challenged that before and had other court proceedings. This ordinance would allow for if the mayor refuses to do her fiduciary duty to sign checks that the board have approved, it makes sure that the mayor pro tem can sign in her absence. Again, only in the absence or refusal, because we are recognizing that many cases a refusal to sign, which are delaying many projects similar to this park district and other items. So we've been able to utilize this mechanism to make sure village business continues and goes forward in the proper manner. So and this is a procedural thing that we need, as we have been in communication with the bank, because at this moment we only have the clerk is the only person that will be authorized, which is if the mayor refuses to sign. So this gives us the mechanism needed for the bank to authorize these signatures as well. So that's the reason for this. I motion that ordinance 2.
Okay. Did you follow what was going on here? I just want y'all input. So this is why I think the bank account thing is sticky for me. I don't know all the ins and outs, right? However, I think it's sticky because maybe this is why she went to the bank. You know what I mean? And said, so now, okay, so remember last time we had this situation happen last month when it was the meeting. This would be good for you guys to go back and cover, if anyone likes to cover some of the Dolton history. Remember the last time her detail was canceled, right? So when the mayor pro temp took over, she had no more police detail, right? That was canceled. So now let's say she cannot perform her duties. I don't know what made her not be able to perform her duties at that time. Was she out of town? Because when the mayor leaves town, mayor pro temp steps in, right? So if she could not perform her duties as what? So y'all was going to take over the bank account and sign checks then. Would that still fall under the responsibility of the mayor? You know what I mean? I'm wondering. I'm just asking you guys. Do you think this was the issue? So who is the village treasurer? According to the Illinois Municipal Code, the curator of the bank account is the treasurer. We used to have a village treasurer. We did. The village treasurer used to sit off to the side of the mayor too. They had like a little desk over there to the side. Remember, I was asking this. I was asking who's our GA manager. No one could tell us. Remember, we were talking about Thornton Township. No one could tell us. So it's like these titles are just going around. They said the bank closed it. The bank closed it. Yeah, they had didn't they say, Gloria, didn't they say like 20 bank accounts at one time? Isn't that crazy? This is very interesting. Oh, Lana, the karaoke fundraiser. I told you guys this months ago. Now this is my opinion for sure. Just like the presidential award not being set in Dolton, fundraisers not being, your fundraiser should be in Dolton. When it's time to celebrate something, it's never in Dolton. It's never in Dolton. If it's time for us to donate like a walk or something like that, then if it's a party, it's not in Dolton. They could have did it anywhere in Dolton. But it's like, no, you can't sit with us. And it's kind of sad. It's really kind of sad. But hey, that's his choice. Gardis continues to say, when requested by the municipal treasurer, the corporate authority shall designate one or more banks or savings and loan associations in which may be kept the funds and money of the municipality. Yeah. I think his is on the 5th. His is on the 5th. So this is my question. If it's not a treasurer, the treasurer will be neutral. Technically, the clerk is supposed to be neutral. So like if she's sitting there, you know how they had the little signs like trust the clerk, trust the trustees. She's really not. You see how Clerk Wells, when y'all call Clerk Wells downstairs, she goes downstairs. Clerk Wells, who's a Thornton Township clerk, she is going to post them. Tiffany can hug her all she wants. Clerk Wells is going to do her job, post those minutes, and y'all could catch her later. She is not going to be in the mess. In my opinion, on the outside looking in. No matter if they have a personal relationship, no matter if her husband is the mayor over there in Phoenix, Clerk Wells is doing a clerk job. It might be a conflict of interest if they have the clerk key on their side 100%, and she is the only one that do sign the bank account. It's going to be the signer along with the trustee Jason House. And if she's gonna be the signer along with Tiffany. She could refuse to sign anything with Tiffany. She also can refuse to sign anything. She could agree to sign everything with Jason. It's just kind of sticky because no matter if Jason win or Tiffany win, we're voting for Clip. It don't matter what slate Clerk Key is on. Clerk Key shouldn't even be in this picture at all. We're voting for her independently. It doesn't matter. Like, everybody here could lose and we could be voting for her independently. Like I always say, I feel bad that she didn't get a fair shake. Like her first 4 years, she didn't get a fair shake to really run as a clerk, right? But we're voting for her alone. And serve Clerk Key. She looks great. All right, let's look at this one more time and y'all make a decision. I want y'all to hear this one more time.
Trustee Norwood. Trustee Tammy Brown.
Aye.
Trustee House.
Aye.
Trustee Belcher.
Aye.
Motion passed.
Okay, I'm gonna switch the order around quickly. I'm gonna take D before C. Item D is an ordinance. I want to make sure I get the terminology. I got it. Do we have a number on there already? 24-008, an ordinance amending the village code to add the requirement of 2 signatures on check to allow the mayor pro tem the authority to sign documents. This motion is put in place. The current ordinance has 2 signers on our bank account, the mayor and the clerk, which is the rightful way. We have challenged that before and had other court proceedings. This ordinance would allow for if the mayor refuses to do her fiduciary duty to sign checks that the board have approved, it makes sure that the mayor pro tem can sign in her absence. Again, only in the absence or refusal, because we are recognizing that many cases a refusal to sign, which are delaying many projects similar to this park district and other items. So we've been able to utilize this mechanism to make sure village business continues and goes forward in the proper manner. So and this is a procedural thing that we need as we have been in communication with the bank, because at this moment, we only have, the clerk is the only person that will be authorized, which is if the mayor refuses to sign. So this gives us the mechanism needed for the bank to authorize these signatures as well. So that's the reason for this. I motion that ordinance 24-008 be approved, and I'll ask for a second. Hearing a motion and second, any discussion? Hearing none, Clerk Key, roll call, please.
Trustee Norwood.
Aye.
Trustee Tammy Brown.
Aye.
Trustee House.
Aye.
Trustee Belcher. Motion passed.
Okay, and then we're going to cycle back to item C, which is the presentation and preliminary findings from former Mayor Lightfoot. I have a couple of comments. I don't know if any board members had comments too.
Okay, so I just wanted y'all to hear that. Now let's go back to Burt Odelson interview. Let's see.
Now that says, look, she's a first-time mayor.
This guy is
Or, spend 3.
different guy. This guy
Sorry, guys.
represent alleged criminals and told them cease and desist. You're not want, but you're not representing Hike. Meetings will be attended.
Sorry.
2 or 3 things that have gotten the village into more problems. Yesterday, she went to the bank and said, I'm not signing any checks, and we're not issuing any checks. So the bank closed the account. So the village can't pay any bills.
Oh, my gosh.
And they're backed up with.
So I just
and said, I'm not signing any checks, and we're not issuing any checks. So the bank closed the account. So the village can't pay any bills.
Oh my gosh.
And they're backed up with bills. Her police chief is finally gone.
So do you guys think that those two like kind of got something to do with one another? I'm just asking because we're here just learning together. Do you think that being passed about now they could sign everything, and then they mentioned the park district, right? And you know how Tiffany acts with that park district, right? So is it that? And then okay, so now we're going to sign whatever checks we want. Not saying it's a bad thing or good thing, especially if people can finally get paid, right? And then she's like, no, because y'all want to, we went from that to the credit card situation in Thornton. No, y'all going to put all this on me at the end. And so I'm just going to back away. I'm not signing anything. Not saying that's a good thing. Not saying it's a bad thing. I think where the confusion come in, and I haven't ran a government, right? How come when she went to the bank and said, I'm not signing any checks, why did they close the account? Does anyone know? I'm asking, like, why did they just say no? Then we're going to close the account if you're not going to sign any checks. Like, couldn't that money just sit there forever? Whatever's left of it. Gloria says, maybe that's why the meeting was pushed back due to all the new developments. Maybe she refused to sign checks. Isn't this why this was passed to begin with? I think so. I'm gonna say I'm so tired of it. I'm doing what you say. Like and then Tracy says the motion means nothing. Yeah, the clerk, remember the clerk won the bank account in March. It was announced in the May board meeting, I believe. I'll try to find that clip. But yeah, she got back on the bank account when they said she took her off the bank account. Now she's back. And then we're going back to that $500,000 check, right? That only had that one signature. Did that check ever get cashed? Like, can we see the back of the check? You know, it's so many weird things that are not completed. Maybe it's none of our business to know every little thing, especially now that before a board meeting would just be like 12 people. And now the board meetings are televised all over. People in Singapore are sitting there waiting to see what's going to happen at the Dolton board meetings. So yeah, this is just interesting. Let me know if you think the two goes together. It makes no sense. Lisa said, good morning, Regina. Regina says, I have a question. If Tiffany can't vote as mayor, why can Jason vote when he's acting as mayor pro temp? This doesn't affect voting or quorum. Ooh, you know what? You trumped me with that one. Look, Gardis. It's Gardis here. Choose. Very good question. Very good question. All right, let's do our flashback of the day. I enjoyed talking with y'all. I enjoyed your opinions. Let me know what you think. Do you think that bank account thing had something to do with that situation? And thanks to all the people that told me about this interview. I totally missed it, so I appreciate it. And that was just my 2 cents I wanted to put in there. So let's flashback, and then we'll be chatting in the comments. Be respectful to one another. We're flashing back and seeing how this aged. So we're continuing the Mary Avant and Co. rally. And this is where I first met everyone, including Critical Smoker and Reality Check TV. Also, so subscribe to those guys. Also, if you can, my Cash App is the little QR code you see over there. If you don't know, your girl fighting all these legal battles. Sorry, tongue tied. And I'm not going to give up. I'm not a person that gives up. It's so funny because when I hear people try to tease me about my story or stuff like that, like, oh, she's this, she's adopted, oh, she's a failed this, or I'm someone that never gave up. I'm never going to give up, and I won't give up on this. You know, I deserve to be here just like everybody else. I deserve to vote for who I want to. I deserve to have an opinion. I deserve to have a YouTube channel. And you too, if you have a YouTube channel, or if you have something to say, open a YouTube channel. Don't be scared of do a faceless one, child. Do a faceless one. Don't be like me. You'll have a 48-hour notice. But, do something for yourself. If you have an opinion, the world needs to hear it, go out for it, okay? I don't want to don't be discouraged. Don't be discouraged. Fight for it. Okay, and to answer your question, if Jason is the acting mayor, he cannot vote unless it's a tie. He relinquishes his duty as a trustee if he's acting as mayor. Thank you for that. All right, everybody, let's go back in time when things were so simple then. This is April 27th, 2024.
Administration or anybody that's with them, they're not going to dictate what I do,
Yeah.
No, that's not at all. But yeah, as far as positions, I've made it, yeah.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much, Trustee Gonzalez. We appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, let's see if we can find. The police are here and Esther's here. We'll see. Do anybody see where Jason House went? We got Trustee Kiana Belcher here. We got Stephanie here. I think, isn't that Mr. Larry, y'all? Is that Mr. Lee? No, I was getting confused. Cassandra. And I think I lost Jason's house. No, there he is over here. Thank you. Oh, Miss Sherry, we were trying not to bother you. My Burgundy Blue Commentary. Can you say anything to our people? What brought you out today? You know what brought me out. This is 3 years that we have been trying to get together. First and all, so I thought this was a great event because, if it happened in Dolton, it happened, right? So if everybody knows what's going on, maybe they'll understand. It can happen to anybody. So what is the purpose of the rally right now, do you think? Like, is this the beginning of what? What was the rally started? Like, the purpose of the rally is honestly to let people know what the township is, what we're going through. People gotta understand what happened in Dolton, what happened at the township. Yeah. So when she first appointed to the township, I did a post in Dolton politics, and I said, okay, you guys see what's going on in Dolton. So if it's happening in Dolton, you know what she's about to do to the township. Yeah. Now the same thing is happening. No transparency. We're not getting things that we need. She's surrounding herself with a bunch of bullies and criminals. So yeah, gotta do something. This always makes me go back on. That Tiffany was the mayor, and I'm not speaking to Miss Sherry specifically, but we knew that Tiffany was the mayor, and she wasn't getting along with the trustees 2 months in, a month in at the village. What made y'all nominate her, give a second and everything else over everybody else? That's what I'm saying. Now, it's sort of like that. Well, if she's doing it in Dolton, she's doing it at the township. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's necessarily true. So y'all let me know your thoughts. You gotta get her together. Yeah, and out. Have you ever thought of running for office yourself? No. Yeah, but you're just a supporter of the community, of your community. Absolutely. And one of the reasons I don't want to run because I feel like, okay, look at today. A lot of elected officials are not here. I think sometimes when you're elected, your hands are tied. Oh, good. So I don't want my hands tied. Oh, yeah. So I'm not going to run. But my mouth will be running. Thank you, Sherry Britton. Thank you so much. Thank you, too. You're beautiful. want to go over to what Choose is saying. It's okay. I have to say it. That is strange to me. Like, if you take the mayor's PR person, right, and then you bring her to your team. But okay, so I could share something with you, Choose. I remember when we it was a certain young man there. I knew we were not us, but Dolton was angry with, and I saw him at the event for the trustees at the April 8th event. And I was wondering why he was there. And then I was told, well, he's joining us now. So I think that could be the mentality. Oh, they switch sides. And could it be a strategy that she knows so much about the mayor that they feel like it is helpful that she's on their side? You know what I mean? Maybe that's what it is. You know what I mean? And people take it as when you bring up like what Choose is saying. Choose has an opinion on this. She went from PR to Tiffany. Now she's speaking to the township trustees, and now she's PR to the Dolton trustees. That is kind of a conflict of interest. But let me tell you, they really don't care. Choose, and I mean them, because the people don't stand up for anything out here. You know what I mean? I hate to say it like this. But if it's more people on one side, most of the people are going to flow for less friction, if you will. Like, if you wanted to say something about it, like you saying something about it, Choose, you know how you're speaking up on it, it's going to be like, oh, you're attacking. No, I'm asking, isn't it a conflict of interest? It would be in any situation, not just Dolton. That's like, okay, I went from here to here to here. What's the end game? I think you have a valid point there. Also, to what Miss Sherry was saying when she said that she wouldn't run for office because it kind of boxes you in and you're stuck on one side. That is very much true. You're stuck. Like, look at how they have to group together. Like, imagine it's four of them, right? These are the good trustees, right? Imagine if one person has an opinion or a difference of opinion in this group. They have to stay united, because one thing would change everything. Look at Trustee Belcher when she made that present vote in protest. You know what I mean? She was like present, because it was in protest. But she probably got, not to say the word checked, but she probably got talked to about that. Like, we have to stay together. It's just interesting to see. Jedadiah Brown over there. Mercy, I'm about to die. Yeah. So that's the older woman. Trustee Tammy Brown. Just going to pause it again for Choose. Like Choose said, I have nothing against the trustees. Nikita was the mayor's PR person. She almost got into it with the mayor over Kiana, who we know didn't like her. My point is Nikita, not the trustees. I can see that. And the numbers jumped up, child, because you said the name 3 times. So now it's about to be a whole Dolton politics. We hate Choose. We hate Burg. We can't stand Burg and Choose. Choose, I don't think, when I go to your channel, I don't feel like you have anything against anybody, because you just give us stuff that we may have not noticed. That's it. Like the Frank Zuccarelli boxes. Here's the Frank Zuccarelli box. Here's the Tiffany Henry box. You just give us both sides of the situation. And I think that we need more of that as close as we get to election time, where it's just being pushed like Tiffany just buying all these hams and giving it to Black folks in Dolton. That's not the case. The food pantry been there. And I know that you guys might not know that, but it's been there. So that's why I like Choose Compassion channel. I don't feel like she's against anybody in any situation. Just questions. Hey, you can't, but the thing about it, Choose, you can ask questions anywhere but Dolton. You know that, girl. Anywhere but the Southland. Wait a minute. I'm cracking up. Choose. Where Lana? Lana, you still in here? Tell Choose what's going to happen. It's always my fault. But if I got to go down, I'll go down with Choose compassion for sure. Because I feel like you just asked the questions. You're just asking questions. But Choose, it's always my fault. It don't matter. Look, what more can you do? What more can you do? What more? Look, they like it's nothing else. You know what? I was listening to Della Creme Della, shout out to her, and she was saying us early YouTubers, you know, who was on YouTube, Funky Dineva, and it's another one, B Scott. They used to say, don't let nobody hold nothing over your head. Tell your own stuff. So it's nothing else they can do. Choose. They didn't already did it to both of us. So we just got to keep on spreading the word. Like, ask the questions. What's going on? Now, if you're taking offense to general questions, then that's a problem. Nobody comes after individual investor. Nobody comes after Anton Daniels. Nobody come after none of them when they do breakdowns, or they say y'all get what you get. Is no notices. But it's come after the women all the time. And I'm not saying go after them. I'm just saying the point is they won't dare say nothing to Anton Daniels or something like that. No. I'm going to try to get in where I fit in. Guys. Let's see, I might grab. Hi, Trustee. How are you? We have Trustee Kiana Belcher from Burgundy Blue Commentary. Would you mind saying anything to my people? Okay, so you look pretty. Trustee Kiana Belcher, what brought you out today? We know you represent Dolton. I came down because and I'm so glad that it's a very far that all the municipalities can come together and so we saw you guys won a case recently. Have you been able to get any kind of access to Viewpoint or peek at a receipt or anything yet? Okay. Well, I know you can't say. Look, we'll discuss it later. We want to know if there's any money in the bank. Okay. Don't worry. May 6:30. Our board meeting. I'm sure you can tune in. We'll see how many receipts come out. And then one more thing, Trustee. So, how long have you been a Thornton Township resident? 20 years. And did you see, as a trustee, did you see a quick change when Tiffany got in, or was it little by little that you started to say something's not right? Okay. Oh, wow. That's a good one. Well, thank you so much. We'll see you May 6th. May 6th. All right, thanks, Trustee Kiana Belcher. She's out here representing. Let's see if we can get Jason House. Let's see if we can sneak in. We might get this whole row right there and do it out. Thank you so much. No, there's so much love out here, y'all. You out? Okay. I'll see you later. I gotta go to work too. I'm about to be doing too. So Critical Smoker, make sure you follow him.
Critical Smoker on YouTube.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. I'm a growing channel. Trying to get out there.
We're gonna support, and he got different coverage than I do, guys. So go over and support. Thank you, Critical. That's what killed me. Okay, so let me hold on. Let me sit in my chair. Hold on. Let me roll my chair up. So this is what killed me. It's 82 people in here. Look, I put that up there, 5 left. Hit the like button. If you're here and you're enjoying the content, nobody know you're in here. Hit the like button. And if you're in here just to spy, at least I'm putting the work in. Hit the like button. This is the thing. It's nothing. It's not a cesspool over here. We're not talking about anybody. We're talking about what we see. That's it. And we're talking about the history. You guys, hit the like button, share. It should be different opinions. It just can't be just this whole thing where it's just one-sided all the time, because we're getting closer to election time, right? Who knows what's going to happen? This whole thing, I want y'all to know, it's time. Nothing's going to solve itself overnight. Everything's going to be time and patience, right? So whatever outcome happens, it's only going to happen with time. I hope I'm being clear. Now, when I look back at this video, how I feel, I remember at this time saying, I'm nobody. Nobody's paying attention to what I got to say. Boy, was I wrong. I didn't know that this little camera going out there and asking these questions like, hey, y'all won the case for the bank account. Now, that was April 27th. And that's why I just asked Trustee Belcher. I said, y'all won the case for the bank account. Have you seen what kind of money is in there? And she says, stay tuned for May 6th, right? Because that's what I'm like, okay, I know you can't say too much, but y'all won now that was in March. They won the case. Now we are in September. We're still going over this bank account, but we really don't have clarity on the bank account at the end of the day, guys. We only got a little bit of what's going on, and that's fine. We just have to stay tuned. You know, it's all time. It's all time. Wait, it's always me. But you know what's so cool? The thing is, they feel like they can hurt me because I'm local. You know what I mean? That's what I want to encourage people. Keep going. Don't give up. Keep going. And you have to remember what we learned as youth. Sticks and stones. But fight for yourself. You know what I mean? Make sure you fight for yourself. Fight for your name. You know what I mean? Because it should be no reason that Burgundy Blue is number 2 on hot content in Dolton. It should be no reason. It should be no reason. So if y'all up in here, and if you can't stand me, hit the like or hit the thumbs down. It all goes in the algorithm. You could thumbs down. Guess what? You thumbs down, you push me up even more as well. So do that. And also, you guys, if you can, if you're in here with me, thumbs up for the content. And I have a Cash App and a Zelle, because just remember, this was April 27th. And by May 28th, I was going to be left penniless. Y'all have to destroy me. And I have nothing to do with government. Nothing to do with government. And look, we're still going to keep going. We're still going to keep sharing. We're going to keep surviving, right? So if you can, Cash App is the right hand in the corner, QR code, and Zelle is going across the screen. Every dollar helps. Now look at me. I'm in court. I'm in court with not 1, not 2, but a lot of different situations. So I have a legal goal I have to make, and it's all because I started talking about Dolton. Cody Brown never took me to court. Okay, 90 Day Fiance never took me to court. Sister Wife never took me to court. But the Dolton people, everyone want to tie up the court system, FBI, and the village on people talking on YouTube. It's ridiculous. That's why I know so many huge content creators stay in that same, except for Anton Daniels. Anton Daniels said, man, no, y'all, I'm looking at you all sideways. And nobody says a word. Shout out to Anton Daniels. I want to be like you when I grow up. I just got a gift from Critical, y'all. I just got a gift. Okay, let's see if I can get Jason House and then Tracy, girl, I ain't got to put your stuff on the screen. You know they be in the talking about put on the screen. They screenshot the chat. They be in the chat screenshotting the stuff. That's how the whole thing actually with me and Jedadiah started. He said someone screenshot that the 1999 super chat that says extremely connected and valued, and sent it to him, and he did not watch the whole video. So when he saw that 1999, I guess it was his cousin's face and where I did it, but I was just innocently sending Shay a super chat. That's where all of this started. The Bushes screenshotting the chat. So, girl, Tracy, you in danger, girl. Yes, that dress is at the wrap. Miss Asia. That is Hiram's favorite dress. It's a couple of y'all that love that dress. That Brittany Norwood loved it. Maybe it's Chanel inspired and she just loves that dress. It's not an ugly dress. It's just we saw it too many times. Wait a minute. I gotta take this off the screen. Choose compassion is not lying. Anton said, a pox upon all y'all houses, and y'all in that politics group don't say nothing. But we'll get up there in a minute. I cannot stand Burgundy, aka I'm a color by her government. I hate she cursed the ground. But y'all, Anton said, a pox to all y'all houses, y'all clout chasers, y'all trustees ain't nothing. He went on and on and on. Y'all be silent. Hilarious. That's when you know you got the strength of the masses, because they won't say a peep. They like, you know what, just skip him. We're just going to ignore him. How you going to ignore somebody with almost 1 million subscribers across the entire and across Anton Daniels has 1 million subscribers across all his social medias combined, a whole network. But y'all over here with Burgundy Blue saying it's 60 people in the chat. She must be stopped. That's why you can't take it serious, Choose. Like she must. Anton Daniel said it. Anton did it. Yeah, Choose. Yep, they said they gave Anton she said it out her mouth. They gave Anton information. So imagine if they gave him the information, who else they gave it to. You could just look at the videos and see. Wait a minute. Y'all see me right here? It's a girl. She's tall. She was running for mayor. She was going around. Remember I told you I was looking for her? I could not find her. But she was vocally going around saying that she was possibly going to put her hat in for mayor. Remember, y'all probably thought I was fibbing. Remember I said it was like a circle around her all of a sudden because she came to the rally? That's who, if you see Jason House turn his head right there, that's who he's talking to. You see a tall head right there? I have not seen her since. They surrounded her. Well, maybe you should remember we heard that brother talk on Intellect Radio, and he said they told me, well, why would you run? I think that's probably, I'm gonna say allegedly, what's happening here. It's really, this is eerie. See, this is a flashback. I haven't seen this. Look, she leaving. Y'all, I can't make this up. They had surrounded her. She's leaving. And it was some things I heard that day when I saw her getting ready to leave. I heard some things being whispered, and I'm like, wow, like this is how it goes down. Like, this is interesting. Now, I don't know what was said, but I just remember seeing her because she's the tallest. She was surrounded by everybody, and she was out there saying, I might run for mayor. And this is before Jason House announced.
Trustee House, how you doing? Burgundy Blue Commentary.
I know who Burgundy is. How you can't be in the streets and not know Burgundy? What you talking about?
Would you have to say a few things to my people?
We're gonna have to have Etta James estate. Please. Is that Etta James that sings it? What a difference a day makes? We're gonna have to see if we can use that clip. What a difference a day makes. Hey, Scott. Wait a minute. What? Choose. I did not hear that. Did Anton say that? He said Mr. Lee was fighting countertops? Okay, y'all leave me alone. I'm trying to get through this video. Hit the like button. Not Anton. I'm going to have to find that clip, Choose. He said Mr. Lee was fighting. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Keep supporting the channel. We just appreciate this. Hold everybody accountable. That's what we're trying to make sure everything happens.
Thank you. So, Trustee, how long have you been a Thornton Township resident?
Thornton Township resident over 25 years.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I was raised in Dolton. I lived in Dolton for over 25 years.
Yeah. Okay. So what brought you out today? Because people be like, well, they just come to Dolton stuff and not the whole enchilada. So you're out here supporting. And how does it make you feel to see the community come together from all the townships?
It's just good to see everybody working with one another, having a good time, and really just celebrate life.
All right.
We got a great day.
All right. Thank you, Trustee House. Thanks for coming out. Let's see if we can get Clerk Keith. Can we get Clerk Keith? Hi, Clerk Keith. Hi. I want to get both of you guys. Got Dr. Nikita. Got Dr. Nikita Cloud. We have Sherry Britton and we have Clerk Key here. So you want to say anything to the audience?
It's time to take our town back. We're about transparency. Where's the money? It's about working together. We gotta work together. We gotta end this. We gotta stop making the good songs in Thornton Township looking like a fool throughout the world because we're way better than that, baby. Amen. I want to say I love Dr. Nikita. I love you. And we love you, Burgundy.
Thank you. I love y'all.
As an elected official, it's your job to serve the people and not yourself.
Yes. Amen. Thank you, ladies. It's great seeing you. We got Dr. Nikita Cloud. We got Sherry Britton. We have the Clerk Key. Can't wait to see those receipts, baby. That receipts gonna be good. Wait, yeah, Regina said a few minutes. Y'all know what happened right after that? We love you, Burgundy. You know what they did? This is what they did. This is what they did.
Cancel that bitch. I'll buy it.
That was me. Immediately, they was like, "We gotta cancel this, B. We gotta get this B out of here." Like she must be. They was like, "No, she ain't gonna work out here. She ain't. No. This ain't gonna work." No, Burgundy gotta get up out of here. Cancel this one right here. That YouTube channel got to go. Y'all, we gotta laugh to keep it. Let's go back. Like, cancel this one. Okay, there she is again.
How y'all doing? Hello, everybody.
Hey, y'all got trustees. Yeah. Hi.
Now, what's your screen name? What's my name? Oh, thank you so much.
It's very true. Thank you so much. I will.
Like, you know, I know you want to speak on both sides, but just stay true.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let's see, we Trustee Tammy Brown. Yeah, so I'm calling you. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Y'all look cute. Y'all, they came out here too cute. Let's see. It's Trustee Tammy Brown. I am thirsty, y'all. I got some water in my car. I'm gonna get some water. The community coming together, y'all. So we just got one officer over there. We got WGN still here. You know what? I didn't see Miss Stubbs. I didn't see Miss Stubbs yet. We're gonna see if we get Trustee Tammy Brown to say. Okay. Trustee Brown, hi, I'm Burgundy Blue Commentary. How are you? Can you say anything to my? Those that was in the chat that day, do y'all recall what they were saying about Trustee Stubbs? And I was trying to ignore it, and then watch what happens. Oh, I should put the chat up. Sorry, y'all. I forgot to put the chat up. Let me put it up. Hit the like button, guys. Consider subscribing. And if you can, support your girl by donating to the channel. Thank you. Audience. Thank you.
It shows the unity that we have in the Southland. So this is just one of many rallies that we're going on. So thank you so much for coming out here. Thank everyone for their love and support.
Thank you, Trustee. Thanks for being there for us. They asking for an exclusive interview from you. They like, we want to hear from. I'm like, okay, we're gonna need you to come to channel. Thank you so much. I got a shout out from Mr. Watts over here. I only say that because I'm like, Gardis. Gardis.
Hey, look, I will say, because out of all these YouTubers that come out here and cover this, you are probably the most important because you've been in it. You know a lot of the history. And what's even more important is the audience. When I was listening to Big Mike and Season 2 had that conversation, that was Dolton one-on-one political history.
Yeah.
Big Mike, that's why I want to have a conversation with that guy.
Yeah, me too. He's really good.
That guy right there. I want him to verify some stuff that I know about the Southland, because he might know as well about a lot of the stuff. So it's not just you, it's your audience.
Yeah.
You're very educated on this stuff.
Yeah.
And I really appreciate it, you know. So yeah, so I really like the channel overall.
Thank you so much. You're important to the channel too. I appreciate you coming in. Everybody love your input. So it's amazing. Thank you so much. Look, and I'm gonna try to do a panel with you and Big Mike soon. He told me to reach out. Yeah, that would be awesome. So we have to see on what days.
What's the name? Shay said he was trying to reach out to me, but I told him to get, go to you so she got my email.
Yeah, sure. I'll give it to Shay too.
Give it to Shay. I don't know if he's asked for it.
No, he has. I think I heard it on his live. But don't worry. Look, I'm the plug.
Yeah, you the plug. You the plug in the area.
Thank you so much. I got one question. What makes you be so brave living in Thornton Township? Even like me out here now, I'm a little shaky because I'm nervous all the time, because if you speak your mind, it's an issue. You know, they don't like you speaking your mind out here. So what makes you so brave working for Thornton Township in the past, still being involved out here in Thornton Township and living to speak up for yourself and others? Oh, there she is, y'all. Wait a minute, there she is, y'all. We were looking for her.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I know most of these people out here. I've met, I've made new connections with some of the people I didn't know. So there's nothing to be afraid of. Now, maybe there might be some Tiffany hanging out here. We don't know. But I do know that they're being outnumbered.
Yes, I agree.
So I don't, what is it to be nervous about? We're around friends.
Yeah.
We're around friends.
Yeah, and I think that it's really.
What guard is Guard is still in the chat? Would you like to give me another answer? Good morning, Big Mike, Regina, Miss Asia, Lana, everybody that answered. Oh, Gardis, did you want to expound on, it's nothing to be afraid of? This was April 27th. I don't know if you saw a title, Burgundy Bitch, maybe. I'm just I'm just kidding. If you saw a couple of videos about me being made, and you're like, yeah, ain't nothing to be scared of. Just wondering if you guys, Lana, anything you want to, history is important, y'all. But in all seriousness, it's so funny because I was so nervous being out there because I said, okay, I've been speaking my mind a little bit. And as I speak my mind, people are telling me what I should say, who I should hang out with, who I should talk to. And I was getting uncomfortable. And I did get some words of wisdom for Gardis. And he was like, we're amongst friends. Put a pin in it. Put a pin in we're amongst friends. And Gardis, that's an amazing shirt. I love it.
Out of all the people here, I don't know one person, and I've lived out here 35 years. maybe 30.
And as long as God got me, what's to be afraid?
That's right. That's the attitude I'm about to have. Gardis, thank you so much.
Thank you. I will see you online.
All right, see you online. There go Miss Stubbs. She just arrived. And we have the clerk. Let's see. Hi, clerk. The assessor of Sandra. And then we have former trustee Stubbs. And I wanted to know about, they just were talking about you in the chat, trying to see where you are. So I'm Burgundy Blue Commentary, and everybody's looking for you. Yeah. So do you have anything to say? What brought you out today? We know you support, but what made you really want to come out today? And you had other things to do, I know.
Yes, I actually went to the event. The girls get together. It's an organization that I help sponsor, and I'm part of.
Yeah.
So what brought me out here today, my community.
Thank you.
Township and my tax dollars. That's what brought me out here today, to support the other residents of the communities that surround the Dolton, and to ask that the supervisor, their union, step down along with Gypsy, Andrew Holmes, and the other 25 people that come in that mean us no good.
Yeah.
I am delighted to see you out here today.
Thank you so much. We're gonna be, now, I have a question. Have you ever, we know that you were involved in the community even before you became a trustee. And then after you stopped being trustee, you still was involved. When you saw the changes and it was nothing that could be done about it, like the lockout and things of that nature, how, besides being angry, what made you take action so fast and get the media involved, get the community involved?
Because after we did the recall, and that didn't go well for us, I still stay active in my community. I've always been active in my community. Wherever I live, I'm active in my community because I care about my tax dollars and how they are being utilized.
Yeah,
we are the second largest taxes in the state of Illinois, And it's a shame that this super mayor, as they say, and I say, the worst mayor in America is spending our tax dollars so frivolously and don't care about the people. She say she loves us, but in all actuality, the only person she loves is herself.
And last question. We don't know any backgrounds, but like, were you? We know these two people that won't come to anything, and y'all invited them, Stanley and Andrew Holmes. Were you shocked that Andrew Holmes turned out to be what's going on now? Were you friendly with Stanley, or that Stanley won't address anything? Were you friendly with either of them?
This is the way it goes. I'm getting ready to give you the tea.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Stanley Brown and his wife both work for Thornton Township, collecting the paycheck. He's also on the board of 245. And he's also a trustee in the village of Dolton.
That's a lot of checks.
They stacking their dollars. So it's sad to say that because they don't understand that God supplies all your needs, not some of them. And they got to sell the people out in order to get their money on. Andrew Holmes never lived here in the village of Dolton. Even when he first ran for trustee, that other fellow brought to the town to get myself out, and I saw him.
Trustee Pearson?
Trustee Pearson. Because that other fellow thought the job came with a cash register. He also had sticky fingers. And so we challenged him, myself, Pearson, and Mohammed. And he brought Andrew Holmes here to get rid of us. And he succeeded.
Wow.
But not only did Andrew Holmes get rid of us, he got rid of him. Okay? So he's no longer in there.
Wow.
And it's unfortunate because Andrew Holmes has not ever stayed in this community. He made a comment to former trustee Ed Speed that if he lived in a tent out here, that's his state.
Oh,
and that's not true.
Yeah, that's not true at all.
And he never lived out here, don't live out here today. So he needs to come clean and go step down from that seat.
Yeah, like why would, if you have allegations like that, you should step down, no doubt.
Right.
Man.
And to my understanding, that's just one person.
Oh,
so,
Lord.
I'm hearing there's more.
Well, Trustee Stubbs, thank you so much. Bullets flying and all, you still come out here for your community, and we love that. Thank you so much. You ever think about running again, Trustee, coming back? Not right now?
Not right now.
Yeah, we just always like to ask.
Yeah, God has put that on my heart.
I know that's right. Thank you so much. Thanks. So we have former trustee Valeria Stubbs. So you guys, I think that's about it. I think we talked to everybody that was here. Let's see if we can find Jedadiah Brown. Oh, I think I see an old classmate of mine. I can't tell. See, it's so. Yeah. Hey. Hey, how are you? Good.
I always look at your stuff.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's nerve-wracking out here.
It is.
I say. That's about it. I think we talked to everybody that was here. Let's see if we can find Jedadiah Brown. Oh, I think I see an old classmate of mine. I can't tell. See, it's so. Yeah. Hey. Hey, how are you? Good.
I always look at your stuff.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's nerve-wracking out here.
It is.
I say. I want you to call out my government name. Don't call out my government name out here. Hey, this is like, I gotta say, this looks like my bestie. Falcons unite. Falcons unite.
got some good cookies.
You did? Oh wow.
Yeah, I got it's real epic. I got the big lips on.
Really?
You know what I mean? So I'll
Oh man, make sure when you Photoshop, my tracks ain't showing. Make sure he don't get my sew in. This wind messed with my comb over, y'all. The wind messed with my comb over. Let's see. I think that's it. I think that's Brittany. I forgot her name, but I know she might. This young lady, she might be a candidate for a trustee. I know I saw her candidate for trustee, or she was thinking about it. Oh, Stephanie, we didn't get Stephanie. Hi, Stephanie. Burgundy Blue here. How are you? We wanted to. Good to see you. Would you say something to the audience, if you don't mind? What made you come out today to the rally? We know you helped organize it, but what made you even say we need this rally?
I think it's important that we all come together so that we all see what's happening and we want to change it. We want answers. We want answers. So together, we all know there's power in numbers. So we're all here, we're supporting each other in a healthy, happy way. There's no arguing.
No metal detectors.
Yeah, no metal detectors. I mean, police officers, they're not talking to us. They're just watching.
No, they just watching. Do you think about running for trustee? Maybe? No, that's not your part is community more than politics.
I like to work behind.
Yeah.
There's a lot that comes into making those things. A lot of directions that I don't always carry. I like to be out front. I definitely support them and our right to these things, but I'm behind. But I appreciate the confidence.
Yeah, we did. Now, one last question. I just let my slip. With you being moderator, how did you feel after it was over? Like, what made you be so brave to say, "I will be moderator. I will step up"?
Honestly, the residents
I
was told that my name was going to be thrown in there, and I just said, okay.
Yeah.
And I think what surprised me was that a majority of those people in the room, I knew that there was 20 in there that I had that I knew that said, they're yellow card. The majority of those people were not people that I knew that I was genuinely taken back.
Wow.
By the fact that and after the fact, a lot happened. It was a lot to some of the monitors. A lot was going on. Beside me, a lot was going on. So yeah, we got a long my biggest thing was making sure that the residents they had a place.
Yeah.
So I do feel like there were moments but if they felt they would express themselves in that manner, I felt like that was important.
Thank you, Stephanie. Thanks for all the work you're doing. We appreciate you. Thank you. That's Stephanie Wiedemann. We have, let's see, I think did I cover everybody, guys? I think I covered everybody that's out here. Hey, Mr. Please. Oh. Okay, that's it, guys. I think that's it. I'm out here. I'm sweaty. I think I'm gonna call it a day. It's almost over with at 3, and that's it. And it's almost over at 3. That's my favorite. Let's see. I saw Jedadiah earlier. I don't see him. Hey, you guys, thank you for all the cash apps and all that cool stuff. Thank you so much. I can't really see it, so I'll wait till afterwards and I'll review it. But I think we got everybody. I think we talked to everybody. Chris Gonzalez, Brian. Why do I think that's not representative? This guy looks like representative. What's his name? Danny Davis, but it's not him. Because I think we'll all be over there if that was true. Jedadiah Brown, let's see if we can get. I hear Burgundy, yes. Hi. How are you?
Good, how are you? My name's Carl. I'm in Harvard. But I wanted to give you that. I was watching. I love LNC. I love you. All of them. Nate the lawyer. All of them.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm gonna read this.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
I was watching you yesterday, and then before today's meeting, I was watching LNC this morning.
I appreciate it.
I'm trying to get it in.
What's your YouTube name?
I don't have a YouTube.
Okay, you can turn it on and watch it. Thank you so much.
Y'all do a great job.
Thank you. We appreciate you. Thank you. Hi.
Here on YouTube.
Oh my God! Hey! Wait, can I get you on video? No video. Okay. You know everybody loves you on there.
And that's one thing I like. Like you said, with privacy thing.
Yeah, I don't like. You see, I just carry everybody because I don't like to be on camera.
She's very.
I'm on camera. Yeah, I'm on camera. I'm okay, but when I'm talking,
somebody's fine, and you're not gonna be on camera.
Thank you.
Put your face out there so the men and women can see you.
Thank you. I'm too shy. Thank you so much.
Now, did you work for this girl?
No, I work for Shaw.
Oh, you work for?
Yeah, years ago, Shaw.
You work for? I know his brother.
Yeah.
I know Robert.
Oh yeah, out here in South Holland. Robert lived, and then Bill lived in Dolton. But he gave me my first job, and then I moved out and did other things.
Are you in Dolton?
Yeah, I'm in Dolton. I'm still out there. I know. Hopefully, if these taxes keep going up, I am. No, these taxes are high.
Everybody said what they paid. That's a day.
Yeah, mine was $12,500. And that's more than what my house is. $12,500. That's worth more than the house. Bye, guys. Okay, I always ask, can I put somebody on camera? And then that's it. I saw, here go Esther. I saw, yeah, I had saw, what's his name? Not his, I don't want to say what's his name. I'll try to remember who I saw. Somebody else I want to say, and I missed it. Jedadiah. Oh, there he is. I came this way. Get him on there, then I'm out.
All right.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm learning. I'm learning as we go. I needed probably to have one of those. I need. I'm learning. I finally got a stick. Trusty stick. Baby step.
Yeah, I'll say there's a mic. It makes it sound like.
Yeah, and I forgot to get my monetized thing. So.
But it's not too late. I think that later.
Okay, I was like, dang. Oh, okay. I'm learning. Is Miss Copeland related to Mr. Copeland? They used to be over at sure is I heard her speak at the board meeting. I got a clip of her speaking at the board meeting about not that we believe that the car district will be. I have to do a video on her.
Hey.
I think you got a lot of interviews and stuff coming out. I'm about to say, I got his so we're out here. Let's see, we'll see if we get Jedadiah. There we go. We get Jedadiah. I'm in line, y'all. Two comments. So choose her, his uncle, allegedly, he'll be here next month, actually. George Floyd uncle will be here next month. So that would be great for that apology because it was made on my platform as well. So I owe him an apology too. That comment was, I didn't expect it. I just was running when I heard that comment. Like, I was like, whoa. And secondly, you see that line over there? This is how it was in the beginning. You see that? Everyone was coming to Jedadiah to tell them something that Tiffany had did or something in the community. And so that's why I was in line. And you guys were asking me to get some words from him. But yeah, he talked with everybody in that line. Everybody in that line. And you know what? I want to say this, and I hope this does not offend Shay when I say this, but this almost reminds me of when Shay came to Dolton. It was a line. If y'all recall, when we did our rewind, I couldn't even get to Shay. I waited in line. It was so many people that wanted to talk to Shay, elected officials included. They wanted to talk to Shay from Late Night Crew, and I just waited in line. So these were two of the first people to come to Dolton before other people came to Dolton. And it's just crazy to see how it went left, and now the sides are split. It's crazy. Y'all, I'm in line. Trustee Steve, you can. I know her name. Miss Wells, would you mind saying something to my audience? I had missed you as the Park District Commissioner.
Are you going to put me all over YouTube?
Yeah, oh no, if you don't want to, we won't. We won't.
No, go ahead and Miss Wells.
Well, we got a video coming out. I didn't recognize you at first when you spoke at the board meeting. So just look, I'm Burgundy Blue Commentary, so I'll just do a video about that. Okay, thank you, Miss Wells. I always like to check. I don't like to put anybody on camera that don't want to be. So that was the Park District Commissioner. And so we see Jedadiah, we might not be able to get here today. We may be. We have Miss Sandra. You see, we can get Miss Sandra. I thought I saw Napoleon Harris, but I did not. You know what's so funny? That's the girl. Remember I said it was a girl trying to run for mayor. Look at Jason still talking. Y'all, Jason's still talking to her like, look, maybe you want to reconsider. He's still in that corner talking to her. This is so funny watching the flashback. You guys hit the like button, please. Share, subscribe. Thank you for everything, guys.
if you watch Della Creme Della, please put a 1 in the chat. If you watch Della Creme Della. Now, I got to see how many people watch this before I say something. If you watch Della Creme Della, put a 1 in the chat. Wait a minute. Let me read Miss Asia. Miss Asia said, I saw them say this video is when they realized you were a liar because you said too many people were trying to talk to the advocate and there was nowhere around. Miss Asia, I'm always the one, right? That's when they realized I was a liar. You see look at the crowd. Let you hear Miss Thelma. Now, okay, all y'all watch Della Creme Della. Remember when shout out to Della Creme Della, you guys follow her and she has a wonderful Patreon. Remember she says Chris Gonzalez's wife or girlfriend is Trustee Gonzalez's girlfriend is always there eavesdropping. There she is, there eavesdropping. Della, and people be like, I don't recall seeing her. She's always, y'all, you could be in the corner. She walks like a ghost. She walks like a ghost. And she will be right behind you. You'll bump into her like, oh, excuse me, I didn't even see you were there. This is what Della's talking about. She just come out of nowhere. She was on the other side of the parking lot. She be eavesdropping. Oh my God, yeah, she did. When she said watch any of the board meetings. Any of the board meetings. You'll turn around, she'll be right there, like right there trying to see what people say and I never noticed it till Della said it. It's true, it's true. Hey, she said, I gotta be my man, eyes and ears in these streets.
We're just standing by. Yeah, those taxes are crazy out there. Hey guys, I can't read everything, but I want to say thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, you guys, Hannibal was in here earlier. Orbs, thank you. Everybody. When we do our recap, I'll thank you in the recap. Miss Gonzalez, everybody. We might not be able to get Jedadiah today, guys, because it's a little, he got a lot of people waiting on him. As an activist, a lot of people want to see him. I want to know how he got to how did he get from Vegas that fast? Thanks, Nurse Patty. Thank you. Let's see if we can get him before we go. You guys on his justice for Alexis Wilson button. We saw Cara Wilson. She came out, handed us these beautiful buttons. I will be wearing mine. Thank you, Cara. So I guess we can't say that. Jedadiah Brown. Oh, we'll wait. Go ahead. Okay, he has a lot more. So we'll just come back. We'll come back. We'll catch. The monkey is here, y'all. Someone said the monkey here. You know what would have been cool?
Now that's what somebody said in the background. I didn't say that. That's what they were saying, that he got to check on the monkey. I knew nothing about the monkey being legal, being illegal, anything like that. I'm just walking. I'm riding the bike. And so he was trying to get away from the people because, like Miss Asia says, I'm a liar. So he was trying to get away from the people because he was tired, I guess. So he was trying to get away, and he was like, I'll be right back. And he was running to the car.
If somebody that was from, if somebody that was on one of the Thornton Township trustees with their spineless butts. Their spineless butts would have came out here and still supported. I forgot to ask that question. Like, why wouldn't the Thornton Township trustees, one of them, just one. I never get that because I'm learning, but I'm like, just one trustee, just one would have showed up and been like, you know what, I know this is taking township back, but why? It just makes no sense. I would have still been here. Well, no. Cassandra came out. She came out. Now that's what matters. Look, no, but she's not a trustee. Oh no, I'm sorry. Chris Gonzalez came. Chris Gonzalez came out. I'm sorry, Chris. My bad. Chris Gonzalez came out, and the Cook County assessors came out. That's pretty cool. Like the clerk, the Cook County clerk. Yeah, I don't know if she was here, but she has the right to be here because she voted for the people. She's here for the people. So yeah. So Jedadiah has a line. I think I'm gonna cut it short. We have no turkey tail, no corn. This is all love, all nice. I feel like I know who that man is. I can't think of it. My cat's all over the place. The wind is blowing. So yeah, we had like, come on out. Like that's the point of it all. Come on out. You like why not the clerk? Why? Listen. And what's so weird is I'm just listening to the background. I'm bopping my head while I'm doing work in the background. And Reality Check TV provided the DJ services for free. And they treat him like that now. I just find that so strange, right? It's just after this day, everything changed. That's why it's so cool to go back and see how things went, because I wasn't watching it as I was watching it. Now I'm looking in line and I see two people in this line over here. You see that lady with the striped shirt? If you guys were following Reality Check TV, that I think I'm gonna have to get closer, but in that group, I'm gonna say in that group is someone in Burgundy Blue. I don't give you permission like this. I don't give you permission to feel me. Like now I look at the group that's waiting. I recognize so many new faces. You know what I mean? And now I see them at the board meetings. And now it's like we're a problem. You know what I mean? And when we get to the feet, remember how everybody's making fun of my feet on different pages? Look at Brittany Norwood's feet right here. And it's no shade against Brittany Norwood. Look at her heels. That's just how feet be looking on camera. Like if you don't have a high resolution filming thing, this just how feet be looking on camera. I would never go out there with my feet all dusty and crusty. But look at Brittany Norwood's feet right here. Now, she got on somebody daddy shoes and she just walking around. That's how it look according to my camera. You know what I mean? But it's just how the bottom of your feet look lighter than when you're my color. We're about the same color. It's crazy. Yolanda, thank you. Hey, Magnolia. Jazzy. That's just how people feet look. When you look around, everybody's feet just look, especially if you chocolate and you got the lighter bottom of your feet, like my bottom of my feet is like a pink or something. It's weird colored. If I'm walking, it's like a pink, but I'm just looking at Brittany Norwood feet like, girl, you need to get some lotion, but I know it's just my camera. It's so funny when I just see the little nitpicking stuff. But those shoes I don't like those shoes, Brittany. I don't know where you got those shoes from. Hello.
It's like she got Jason House shoes out the car or something. I don't know.
Yeah, Jedadiah. Okay, so we say a lot of things, but it has to be. So that's Miss Mary having her good time, looking good. Even the ask the people, she making sure that everybody good. She making sure everybody good.
I just can't get over how they treated Rico after that. You know what I mean? Like I think Rico, DJ Reality Check Chicago, DJ Rico, he was the only one. Like, we out there, no water. We out there. Look, y'all, we in the concrete desert. Nobody brought water. Nobody said he go a little barbecue hot dog. Nobody, it was a rally, but nobody even said here's some Gatorade. It was just you go and just the fact that he contributed and y'all treat him like this, that just show this is what makes me think, is it all? I know this is not apples and oranges. No, I'm not biting my tongue. This makes me think, is it all Tiffany? You see how they could switch so fast. That's what makes me think. And then I'm gonna double down and say the way that they're moving to the township, because Dolton ain't enough. We got to move over to the township now and bring Lori to the township and all this stuff. That's what makes me think, is it all Tiffany, or it's just a fight for power between the two? That's all I have to say about that. And no, I'm not gonna bite my tongue. I can watch this video and it gives me that feeling like, wait a minute, some just ain't right how things went.
You guys make sure you hit the like button. I forgot to say this. Okay, we'll see, because we got Jedadiah here. We'll see if we can. WGN stayed the whole time. Yeah, it has to be hard. Everybody want to talk to you. Everybody want to talk to you. Has to be the sensitive. And what's weird, I've been to events where Tiffany has, ABC 7 stayed too. They stayed too, guys.
Y'all don't even worry about the comments. I see what's going on here. Karen, Karen, we talking about my feet, and I was pointing out how she and I are the same complexion, and that's just sometimes how our feet look at the bottom. That's all I'm saying. Not with the camera. Nobody's saying she didn't lotion her feet. Nobody's saying nothing like that. We're saying this is how people's feet look at that complexion sometimes on camera, especially if it's not high resolution. We were talking about a whole different thing. So don't come over here with that mess, please.
So Regina gonna have a nice report, y'all. Regina gonna have a nice old report. They're going Tahoe, but it ain't that kind of Tahoe. Hi, Jedadiah. What's up? The people were waiting for you, Jedadiah.
They're waiting on me. They got burgers.
They waiting for you. Now, Jedadiah, you have went from Vegas back. We don't even know we don't know what about you, but Vegas, and you came right back here for the people. What made you do this?
I mean, I'm committed. I'm in it. But if I'm gonna plan something like Hell Week, it would be disrespectful for me not to come and serve what the residents are already doing. That's why we postponed it, and that's why it was my responsibility to be here.
Yeah. Now you went to Vegas to find out, to get the police report, find out what was on there. So they give you the police report totally redacted. You don't know anything going on.
Video on you.
We don't video. You look good. You look good.
Rest off this plane. Okay, go ahead.
This video. Okay, so what made you? Did you find out anything extra? I know you can't tell us anything extra regarding the Andrew Holmes case.
No, I got the policy from the hotel as it relates to the wallet incident, but I got to go right back to Vegas because I'm going to be meeting with the detective on Monday.
Oh, okay. Well, one last question. We know that you've been an activist for a long time, and Andrew's home been an activist for a long time. Is it any kind of mediation or anyone that can mediate you to where you can tell him, step down with these allegations?
So activism is not a real thing. So we don't have no official oversight, no hierarchy. Andrew's his own man. He show up like I do when we choose to. So I can't make him, but I damn sure will make him uncomfortable because I think he is no longer credible as an activist.
And we appreciate what you did doing for the victims. We saw on your video you said you helped 2 of the victims that were having hardship. They even having hardship stepping forward, I believe, right? Because some of them are scared to say anything publicly.
Yeah, so you do know one of the victims was out here, right?
Yes.
Okay. This is when I got nervous. And I'll never forget this. This was in my head because I want y'all to know 3 things. Number 1, we knew the rumors when it was going about. Okay, that's number 1. Number 2, I don't have inside sources, but I follow rules and regulations. You know, just like when we knew about the officer having and I'm gonna say allegedly, but this is what's having the officer having the what's it called, subpoena. We knew that because here on Burgundy Blue Commentary, what we do, we tried to file for the Rule 22 to get into the courtroom, to do the proper things that we would have to do to be able to report when they had to turn in evidence, things of that nature. We went down to the federal building to ask, how can we be in a courtroom via notes, via audio, via whatever? So I took you guys through that process with me. And I told y'all how the marshals was looking at me like, ma'am, put your phone away. And I was like, no problem. You have nothing. I'm not an auditor. So we knew July 29th meant a lot. And that's the date I'm telling you guys. I don't think anyone else said it. But July 29th meant a lot to the village of Dolton because that's what's going on. Just like me talking to y'all about, I won't ever just, but it's like something ain't right with this Tahoe. I'm going to tell y'all this, that Tahoe and Lacey situation, something ain't right there. That's all I'm going to say. Him still riding around the Tahoe, something ain't right. You could divulge that from yourself, right? So right here, when he said, you knew the victim was out here, I knew who the victim was. I knew what she looked like. Y'all then went to back. This is April. People were reading everybody's statements. They were reading the whole police. I mean, not the whole case, the whole legal case. I knew everything. I do not, and I don't cover that on my channel. So I haven't covered the victim, or I really talk about Andrew, and I try to leave the victim out of the way, and I try to leave the officer out the way, because this is still an open investigation, and I don't want things I could say to mess up their situation, right? Because all I'm doing is commentary. So if it's an open investigation, I shut my mouth. So when he was like, you know, the victim is out here, right? I was like, yeah, because I did know, and y'all have been emailing, not y'all, but I have gotten the when Regina got the court records, I got the court records. You know what I mean? It's not shade. I had got that just because I'm doing commentary and I'm in the area and people know me. So that's it. What y'all got going on in the chat? No, the meeting is not canceled. Nope, the meeting is not canceled. The trustees canceled the meeting, but the meeting officially is not canceled. They're telling us they're not showing up. So yeah, that was pretty interesting. That still haunts me a little bit when I was like, yeah, you know, because I did know she was in there, but I didn't want y'all to know she was outside because I was live. And if y'all know, just like when I saw Long Island Audit, I waited till he left the area before I went live. Being live is a tricky thing. While I'm live on camera right there, remember, look over your shoulders at the 2 black SUVs and everything going on the chat. When I'm live right there, everybody that's there is on my camera live. Gardis, Jedadiah, Clerk Key, Jason House. We're all exposed live right there. So that's why live is tricky for me. And I try to be careful. And I ask people, can I put you on camera? I put my camera or turn my camera a certain kind of way, because people might just want to be out there to support and not necessarily be on camera the whole time. I hope I'm making sense for y'all. So this was very interesting right here.
And we appreciate what you did doing for the victims. We saw on your video, you said you helped 2 of the victims that were having hardship. They're even having hardship today, stepping forward, I believe, right? Because then some of them are scared to say anything publicly.
Yeah, so you do know one of the victims was out here, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we helped them with one thing, and then there's one that was facing eviction and only needed $400. And so there are 14 people. 2 of them have now cooperated with authorities. We're trying to get the rest.
Okay, and I'm saying yes just because I heard whispers, but I don't know the victim personally, but I did hear whispers that she was out here. And I believe she was at the, when the FBI raided, I think she came out that day too. People were saying that she came out that day possibly. Like, yeah.
I know she's been out. I've been here 3 times. Every time she has been out
She's out here. That's good.
And I didn't even know she was going to be here today. I saw her and I just went, wow.
Yeah.
She's hidden, but she's fighting. And that's what I need people to know. This ain't somebody that just made an accusation and she's not doing her part. She's doing the best she can.
Yeah.
Okay, so this has been since April, and I'm not critiquing Jedadiah in this part, so I don't want y'all to think I'm critiquing him. This is the situation. Allegedly, allegedly, Andrew Holmes has 14 other victims out there, right? I want to say, because of all this mess, if it was true, that none of them going to step forward. None of them going to step forward. And if they're 14 victims, shouldn't someone turn them in? Like, shouldn't someone, especially we heard underage and stuff, shouldn't someone contact the authorities? Like, this is just weird. 14. Now we're saying one victim we know of. Now we got to 14, and still on record, no one's asked Andrew Holmes to step down. Then I mean by nobody of office. It doesn't matter. Whoever stands at the podium, like if I stand there and say Andrew Holmes step down, that doesn't matter. The trustees really could tell him to step down and demand it on record.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, do you feel like the world is on your shoulders because now these people are going to have to come to you for help until justice is done? And also, like, that's why it's important to fund the fight. I know as a YouTuber, I get it from all angles. People like, well, what are you doing? What are you doing? How are you dealing with that? The
Choose, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry because I know this probably is triggering. And thank you for all you do. Thank you. And bless you.
Supporting the victims and also fighting for Dolton.
It's always been hard, but I've been doing it for a long time. So I think I got the longevity part down pat. But one thing I want people to get is that I'm getting a lot of visibility, I guess, because of how I'm fighting, but from people who are doing the reporting, like yourself, the residents who help guide us in our investigation. This is everybody, so I can't get overwhelmed because we all doing this together. I'm just being seen, I guess, and heard, but it's all of us, right? You too. So I'm doing it the same way you doing it. It's not easy, but
now, wait a minute. Did he say we all doing this together? Just pausing.
I thank you for being strict to me because I get every day. I get Shay, Burgundy, Hannibal. We doing this. We outside.
Last question. Did you hear about Delgado and him trying to like get rid of? He want to get rid of Dolton. He want to keep the Bentley truck, but he want to get rid of Dolton. So, what do you think about him stepping down? Possibly, you don't know yet.
Yeah, I didn't report on that because I haven't been able to confirm it. But saw the motion. I don't know exactly what it means, but I was just in Vegas doing that, so I don't really know about that test. So I'm gonna go figure out about that now.
Okay.
But it's very interesting if he recused himself or if he's stepping down, because maybe he's positioning himself to be there for the other side. I don't know.
That's what I think so, because he can't be a personal attorney, right? If he's representing Dolton. Yeah.
I mean, it could be a lot of things, so I don't want to jump too fast.
Well, we thank you, Jedadiah. Last question gonna be fun. Is Payroll here?
No! I wish I would have known he had this many damn babysitters, so y'all can have that monkey for a month. I love my baby, but I need a break.
Thank you, Jedadiah Brown. Thank you for all you're doing. Oh, YouTube channel. Can you drop your YouTube channel?
Investigate and
advocate. Maz, can you put it in the description?
I'm not a real YouTuber or a reporter, so like I don't know how to do this YouTube thing. Maybe Burgundy will take me on as an understudy.
I will, but Shay is really good. I just got my stick. I'm all proud. I walked up. I feel official.
Oh, you do your thing.
Thank you. All right, guys, that's it. We're getting out of here now. We did it. We did our first investigation situation. That's what we're gonna call it. An investigation situation. And everybody is there. Y'all know what happened after that. So I forgot. I hadn't seen that, but you know what happened between me and Jed after that.
No.
Cancel that bitch. I'll buy it.
All right, y'all. So, I appreciate y'all. 4 months ago. So let me know. We'll come back. We'll do another video. We'll do the aftermath. Because remember, right after this, that's when we had the video, and I think it was like, so we'll do a marathon tomorrow, because during that video, that's when we found out that Jed had passed out, and that went haywire, right? So it's crazy. It's just crazy. It's just crazy how to see 4 months ago, 4 short months. And one thing I could confirm, if you're not a part of the group, I told y'all this from the beginning, if it's a click thing, if it's a click thing, you're cool. You have to, it's like, I've never been like that. Like, I could sit alone, stand alone. You know what I mean? You ever grow up and people say, well, that's not really your friend, or you're trying to fit in and stuff like that. I can't be a part of something and I don't agree with, or you're bullying me to only listen to your side. I'm not built from that. Like, especially if it don't make sense. Like, you see, I'm sitting here like, wow, the mayor is doing this, the mayor is doing that. That's how I was thinking, but I had more questions, and that's what led me here. Just to have the questions to say, what's going on? Why are we here? Like, you mean so y'all recall her in 2 months? I mean, in 2 weeks? How much the recall cost? Oh no, she asking how much the recall cost. Well, if you ask how much the recall costs, it's over with. It's over with. They're coming with the tiki torches immediately. And it's like, no, really, how much does the recall cost? Oh no, you're bullying them. No, like, I just want to know, how much did it cost? And especially when people, and shout out to Choose Compassion for covering that, especially when people like a leader like Mr. Lee is saying, maybe we should wait. Like, let this girl do her term. Let her do her term. And then, because we got fatigue. They've been fighting this for 4 years. And it seems like it gets more dramatic and it escalates a little more and more salacious. Like, I don't understand, if the feds are here, why we just don't let the feds investigate? That's my question. If the feds are here, why we just don't let them investigate? Why are we doing all this? And now I'm starting to think, is it because of the clicks and the views?
That's what I'm starting to think. Is it because of the clicks and the views? So, I just, I don't know where we're going to go from here. That's what I want to say. Where are we going to go from here? You know, let me give you a preview of what we'll do next time. Let's hit that like button, guys. Share and tell a friend. Thank you so much. And if you can, support the channel. I'm here in the streets. I'll be out there hopefully today if I get everything. So then this is right after the rally. So this is what I'll share here. So we went through this. So that was, let me give you the date on that. So April 27th, April 28th. April, oh, that was April 28th. Yeah, because I got this way before April 27th. You know, and the legal counsel for the village suggested them to push the recall forward. Yep, and lost. So let's start somewhere. Let's see where we can start at. What happened? Let's see if we can start here. Oh man, we might have to do a whole stream. But this, we'll start with where he came in on the channel, and we'll do it from there. And then we'll continue tomorrow. All right. So we don't know. So there we go. That's it. He's only one person. He only could do so much. And that's it. That's all we have with it. So yeah, just to make sure. I always tell you guys how I feel about him. I just don't know. It's something about him. He's very charismatic. He really should be in entertainment. His heart is on advocacy, but maybe he takes on a little too much. You know what I mean? Maybe he takes on a little too much. And you can't trust everybody. I've been out here as a blogger, and you guys, I'd be like, wait a minute. I'd be like, this ain't right. Somebody will tell me something, and I have to immediately have to look in it for myself. What's one thing I felt like probably wasn't right that I saw? I think I told you guys, maybe the currency exchange dude. I need more than what they posted about the currency exchange guy. So that's what happened here. I was pointing out some of the things that started going on online, like the $500,000 check that Tiffany signed by herself. And I'm like, okay, I want to see the back of the check. Did they deposit it? Because a check, the front of the check with one signature doesn't mean anything. And if the bank is saying that they need two signatures, right? The bank is saying they need two signatures. The bank is responsible for cashing the check. So like some of the stuff they were putting out there and everybody, and then the currency exchange guy, he's been around. He's been a business owner for, I'm not saying this didn't happen, but he's been a business owner in the community for 35 years plus. And I was like, okay, he's employed the community as well. You could graduate right out of high school and work at this currency exchange. And then when I saw that it was like, oh, this currency exchange guy in the back of his head being taken out with these FBI handcuffs, I was like, that don't look like Lon to me. But okay, now this is me being in the community as Lon, knowing of him. And then I said, but I don't see Lon risking his entire business to cash a $400,000 check for Tiffany Henyard. And where would he get that money? Because and I want to be clear now. When you cash a check at the currency exchange, you already know they take a big. Anybody have to cash a check at the currency exchange before a paycheck? Oh my God, they would take a big cut of your paycheck. Even if she said cash this, I'll give you half. I just don't see him having $200,000 sitting in the currency exchange to give to Tiffany. It was some things that I was just like, y'all, this was not, and then this is where we ended up at. It's crazy. Yeah. Hey, Scott. Hey, everybody. Yeah, they take a lot out your check at the currency exchange. Ooh. When they have him walking away, they got like one picture of him walking away in cuffs, and then the other pictures of the currency exchange. And they said, I don't see him cashing a $500,000 check. I don't. Just from somebody on the ground. Now, I'm not saying he wasn't doing other stuff allegedly, but I don't see that man cashing a $500,000 check. I just don't. Like, you just not gonna have me post that. I'm not. And then people be like, oh. And that was some of the things they tried to get me post, and it wasn't, and I want to be clear, Jed didn't send that to me. There'll be other people like, did you hear this? Post that, or the lieutenant's boobs or something like that. And I'd be like, I'm not posting that because what am I post? It's like, where did we get from Tiffany was the problem. So this is, I think now that I hear myself, and I could be honest, I could see why people started to feel like I was flipping on the other side, because we went, and we'll start this from the beginning on our marathon day, but this is like a little bit of the aftermath, like a preview. Now I see how people thought, Burgundy probably flipping to a side if it was a side, because all of a sudden it was like, this Doncor having sex with this person, and the currency exchange man is cashing $500,000 checks, and the exterminators are moving Tiffany out this house with a U-Haul. And it was just like, it was sensory overload. And I was just like, well, I can't put that on my channel because I can't see exactly what's happening. Like, I know the area you're showing me, and I have never known Tiffany Henyard to live over there ever. So that's why I'm like, not that I know her whereabouts, but I know the area, and I have not seen Tiffany Henyard live over there. So, or, it's just kind of weird. Like, it was just kind of weird. So let's continue. It was something totally different. Oh my goodness, it's crazy. Yeah, the payday loans. Yeah, when I first had my first job, we used to go across the street to the currency exchange. One of my jobs was Menards, and we would go across the street to the currency exchange, and baby, they wanted at least, your check was 100. They were like, give me 70. You're getting 75 back. So you guys, let's continue this. If you're not doing anything right now, let's go ahead and listen in. Hit the like button, share, subscribe, and let's look at a little bit of history. We'll continue a marathon tomorrow. And if you're not too busy, and if you can you support your girl? I have a QR code in the corner. Every dollar helps me on my legal funds and what I have going on. I have a goal I have to make. I haven't made it yet, unfortunately, because I'm in court for covering Dolton. Now, the only person that should have took me to court should have been Gypsy Rose, and she has yet to. But I'm in court for covering Dolton. My name, I'm trying to protect my name. I'm trying to protect my life. I'm trying to protect where I stay. So I need your support. And I'm not ashamed to ask. If you can, go ahead, your girl, and support your girl via Zelle or Cash App. But you being here is enough. You don't have to. Nobody knows if you're here. Just hit the like button. That's the only thing I ask. Thank you so, so much. Oh, you're doing that because he's white. No, I'm not saying he wasn't involved in anything. I can't see his face. I don't have his whole name. I just see the FBI walking him around in cuffs. Now, being a Dolton resident and having to go to that currency exchange, it looks like him from the back, but I am confusion. I just don't get that. Like, oh, he was cashing checks for tip. That man was in business when that place burned down. I just don't see that. Now, you'd have to give me more than that. Okay, so now is this Jedadiah or is this? Now, if you guys been in the chat this long, put a 1 in the chat so I'm not looking like a total jerk out here by myself. Is this Jedadiah or is this Mod C? If you saw Mod C, put a 1 in the chat. So if you were there that day, put a 1 in the chat. Literally in this chat, because this is current Burgundy. Remember when these different people were popping up under this login and saying this is not him, this is this person, this is this person. This, we'll do the whole video tomorrow. We'll do the whole video tomorrow, but that's what was happening. Were you there back then? Were you back there? And they were like, no, this is mod C. This is this part. And I was so confused. And then it was this real big thing where the victim popped up in my chat, right? After this is not the same chat. And the mods went ahead and blocked her. And then it was all in Dolton politics on how I'm blocking and shunning a victim of SA. And I said, no, people were jumping in my chat. Remember when the fake Kiana Belcher got in my chat, allegedly? It was the fake Kiana Belcher. She got in my chat. So we stopped just letting people in. That's when it used to be an open forum, but all of a sudden, after April 27th, we started, anybody could call into my channel at that time. It started to change after then. Remember those days, guys? Yeah, and somebody made a fake Kiana Belcher page. It was crazy. It was, remember, anyone could call in. And then they were like, I'm mod C, I'm mod this. And I'm like, where? I hadn't experienced this. Remember, I'm still new to YouTube in a sense. I was doing just reality TV. But this part of YouTube, I've never experienced. And the amount of time the people who cover Dolton have is crazy. Which is why I always say when this stuff gets low vibrational, that's why we try to have fun and laugh and joke in a kind way and not drag people, because this does get deep and low vibrational and hateful, and we don't want that over here. We don't want them kind of vibes. Because now I am confusion. Okay, let's move on. So yeah, and also that was just that with it floating around, he cashed 150K in check. Okay, I heard someone say it was 500,000 in check. So that's where I am with it. Not telling you guys, and like this is how I'm gonna use my platform for this. I'm not telling you guys not to support because it costs Cassandra. So now y'all logging into the, do anybody know what it takes to log into YouTube? Just asking. Just asking. Oh, please. Y'all, I was so frustrated. I was like, make it stop. So now with somebody immediately after that, you got to watch the chat on the right. They were like, oh, under investigating advocate. They were like, oh, it's Cassandra. Like, girl, it was just like, okay, y'all know what it takes to log into YouTube? That's what I was trying to say. Like, it couldn't be this easy.
So all I'm saying to you is like, come on, guys, we got to do better. We have to do better. And all I can tell you is that I am a fighter, and y'all know that. So when you come for me, be prepared for the fight, because at the end of the day, they talked about Jesus Christ. So why don't I think y'all are not going to do me the same way? Somebody that's healing y'all and helping y'all. Same thing I'm over here doing, right? Healing and helping.
Right, asking another employee who went on that trip.
You went down to Springfield, and what were you hoping to do in Springfield?
You need to ask the people that handles that. I'm not the one that handled it. I was just riding the bike.
We need more.
It could all be so simple. But you rather make it hard. We've been talking for 3 hours to Mod Lady C. For 3 hours. Jedadiah needs to get some rest, Cassandra. Oh, hey, Cassandra. I think you're the young lady that I always talk about be doing a whole lot. I appreciate you. It's another, some lady, or maybe it's the other lady. It's 2 of you that got an MD or doctor somebody. I learned of you from Alexis Wilson case. Okay. Jedadiah, you gotta get some rest, child. Let me tell you, we done went through the clarifications of everything. We done went through the clarifications of everything. So back to my summary. I'm not telling anybody not to support Jedadiah. I think that it needs to be more streamlined. And the StreamYard link, there we go. We got Jedadiah Brown on here. Okay, look, even though we said get some rest. Okay, let's bring Jedadiah up. Hey, Jedadiah, you live. How are you feeling now?
I'm okay.
Okay. Okay, so I know you're probably perturbed by my discussion. So I have maybe 3 questions, and I didn't mean to take you out of your rest. So if you got maybe 10 minutes.
No problem.
But go ahead. You speak first. You say what you need to say. Go ahead.
I really don't know what's going on. I just know that my team members have asked me to come on and speak for myself or something. I have been trying to unplug today and rest. But you are somebody who I have been told and who I feel is very valuable in this situation. So I'm being responsive. So what is it that I can? I don't know. I honestly don't know the conversation.
Okay, so the conversation was, I'm gonna start with like a couple of key points. We were going over your video today. So when that video came up, it piqued my interest because I received an email from someone that said they needed to talk to me. You said, now first, before we start, ACIU, we are not to trust them now.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm sorry. ACIU, we're not supposed to trust them.
ACIU is a freshman group of investigators that I organized since being in Dolton. And I said I don't support them any further. They have done a lot of work as it relates to obtaining information. But due to what's going on in our background, I don't feel comfortable with the people leading it because they have now shown themselves to not be credible for me. So if I'm going to have people, if I'm going to be putting my stamp on something and say, go support this, I need to be supporting it too. And when I'm not, I'm going to say, don't. The reason that I've changed is because they have.
Ooh, this is a good one, Choose, because that was a great live. And I don't know if it was this one because I was like, I didn't want y'all on the live. I'm just going to look and see. I think it was the one afterwards. I think it was the one after this one. Yeah, we're going to have to do the marathon. This week was a hell of a week. Hell of a week for real.
Have tried to create they have created a lot of confusion for us, which I've never had amongst investigators. They're trying to push me to something that I'm not even capable of dealing with right now. And they have tried to make themselves overwhelmingly available and to provide all of these resources only to now try to use that as a resource to misrepresent and discredit me. I've not done anything improper with them, but they presented it as such, and I could never respect them again. And it actually hurt because I've known this person before this dog situation.
So they kind of like just turncoat on you in the middle of this because I was out there at the rally with you, and that was one of my questions. I said, Jedadiah just left Vegas. So in my chat, the ACIU, they were like, look over your shoulder, look to your right. We're in the 2 black Escalades, all black. I don't play like that, for lack of a better word. I don't play like that when they were directing that. And then it was like they're representing Jedadiah Brown. Now you said that you usually vet everyone. What was the vetting process with them? Even though you had history with them, did you ever think they would betray you? And if you don't mind, what was a snippet of the betrayal you felt like they were doing?
So they were well, we vet on a consistent basis, but obviously we can only get what's available to us, and we can never tell what's in a person's heart at the end of the day. What people are capable of, you learn that thing. And so with this particular person, they put they presented themselves like, you know, so we had to do a lot of things. One of the things that we were monitoring in this, and we're able to monitor, is the response of the Dolton Police Department to what we have done. So we have a real reason to believe that people in Dolton Police Department want me hurt physically, won't literally have information or recording of Michelle Staples, who was the lieutenant that works in internal affairs. She's going to destroy my life. The people think that a cease and desist order and a restraining order is all I've experienced in this. But people got people in the street.
What was that? Wait a minute. This is the first time I ever heard this. Not destroy your life. And can anybody put a blue heart in support of Burgundy right quick? Because I need your support because that triggered me. If you heard someone say they were going to destroy my life, where I live, and leave me and my family penniless, can y'all put a blue heart if y'all heard that? Just because I want to make sure I'm not. We're going to review all this.
Street niggas. There are people who love all of the people who I've talked about in this ordeal. And I heard you say I should be an entertainer. No, this is what I do because I believe in it. There's a long list of reasons why I believe in it, is because when I had my injustices, I had nobody. I think that I am charismatic. I do say and believe that I'm anointed. I am dysfunctional. I'm ghetto. I don't duck none of that shit. However, my life, what I believe in is that in order to please God, I got to fight for people who oftentimes can't fight for themselves or are afraid to be as real as I tend to be. So I get it, but chaos comes with it. But what people want is me to package this up and make it real cute, nice, and presentable so that they don't have to feel none of the pain, none of the discomfort, none of the agony, none of the drama that I deal with almost every fucking day. And so when I go on my live, this isn't no fucking ABC, NBC. This is Jedadiah's live page. Before I was talking about Dolton, I was doing my ratchet shit. So I've now had to yield my whole page over to Dolton. And it's hard because I don't get to talk about what I'm going through. So I choose sometimes to break script, and literally I'm testifying. For people who think this is fun, they think this is easy. Hell no. This is hard. And just like everybody want to question if they can trust me, imagine how I feel. And when I'm traveling and people coming to me saying all kind of shit, I don't know who these people are. We don't know if they know the people I'm fighting against. So I'm always having to look over my shoulder. So it's a lot. And so I have a team of individuals, or I create teams. And in this particular one, this gentleman I met during the Kanika Jenkins case. And ever since then, he's popped up when I'm in the heat of any movement, and he gets involved as best as he can. But this time I said, okay, I've had an investigations team for quite a while. He presented a skill set. And so, hell, we've created a new team. And these were called my freshman investigators, specifically for Dolton. And in the course of this, he's presenting, I can give the money for things. I can get information for things. I got an Escalade. I got bulletproof vests. I got a gun. I got this. And it's like every day there's this overwhelming, I got whatever you need. But it's like, okay, we need the shit. So good. But I never really took it because though that's a flag for me. So when I went to Las Vegas, you guys, well, one thing we didn't talk about, and I'm sharing this with you now. I've never said this anywhere, but since y'all want to get to the meat and potatoes, let's get to it. We were monitoring them attempting to get a felony arrest warrant on me. Now, I'm saying this publicly because I ain't got nothing to hide and I'm not afraid. But they were trying to get a felony arrest warrant on me because I allegedly, there's no video, and I ain't saying if I did or not, but I allegedly put out somebody's titties. And in allegedly doing that, when these people were made aware, they wanted to get a felony arrest. Well, that felony arrest warrant would have allowed them to take my phone. It would have allowed them to get or try to figure out who I've been talking to. How do I get my information? But I have such a highly skilled team. We monitored. Yeah, people gonna say, well, he can't do that. I ain't lied yet. We monitored if they could get this warrant. And we talked to officials. We were going through a process. At the same time, simultaneously, I'm going to Las Vegas. But since they're doing this, I can't get a hotel in my name. I'm not going to use a credit card. I got to switch my phone. I got to scrub things. These are the things people don't think about and don't know. So now I'm depending on 3 levels of team. One of them is my freshman team as well. While I'm dealing with the stress of that, now mind you, Burgundy, I already had to let go of a house that I've had for a long time in Chicago because of this. I talked about it on my live. I'm sorry, I don't want to monopolize the conversation.
No, I want you to get it out. Now you had, because of the restraining order and people knowing where you live, you had to move to locations, right?
Right, because when they served me in the restraining order, the police officers was able to get an address that isn't public. So they found my Chicago address. And so we was like, oh shit. So we had to, now that's what the restraining order allowed them to do, get the information. The only reason why they filed the cease and desist paperwork with the fucking lawyer is because they wanted me to give them they were demanding that I give them the proof and how I got it. And then they were not going to sue me for defamation. If I wasn't witty and smart enough and well researched, I wouldn't have been able to maneuver that the way that I have. So they were trying to get this warrant. I'm going to Las Vegas, but now I'm dependent on this team because I'm in the middle of this. And they're saying, you have these people saying, look, I'll take off work. I'll bring a car. I'll come with you. I'll get a hotel in your name. And it's all scary because every moment you got to keep on checking who you can trust. And
I didn't mean, I was like, I can see that. May I interject right quick if you don't mind?
Go ahead.
So Jedadiah, you're only one person, so you only can do so much. So when you're offered the help, it seems like you need the help, but you can't take the help. So where do you go from here if you can't get any help? We see you pass out. You don't. What's the, like? How can you maneuver around that? You need help. Someone's offering help, but you're scared to take it because now everybody is suspect, I guess.
You got to trust God, Burgundy. You got to have something.
You go get some rest, Jedadiah. This conversation.
I'm okay.
This can be
you got to have something because everybody wants you to be a villain. But you got to have something that keep you going when you physically and naturally can't do it yourself. And for me, that's God. Okay? And you gotta take what you can take, and you gotta deal with what comes with it. So what people don't understand is that even when I went to, I'm sorry.
No, I want you to go get some rest.
Girl, I'm talking. I'm okay.
This is not a lie. This is not necessary. We could talk about this all week. No, it's no problem.
I just want you to, I mean, they told me to come. I'm here. I want people to understand this because people say drama. They don't know what I went through. When I went to Vegas, you can ask my team for the first 2 days there. I just kept moving around. I didn't even get in the hotel. I did not go into a hotel because I wanted to make sure I was safe. But at the same time, we wanted to get as much information in a small amount of time. So I'm literally following leads, tracing steps, working with my investigators to try to figure this shit out. And I'm literally moving around the clock. And so then the time came to go or come to Chicago. I was on the plane and I'm trying to put all this stuff together, but because of the way I am, I don't eat well and as a person as enough, but I don't sleep when I got something that I'm working on. I just don't, it's just me. And so when I couldn't really sleep and I got there and I didn't want to, I didn't try to get in the front, didn't try to talk to no news. I wasn't trying to be seen. I wanted to support, because how can I not support the very people who I'm asking to do things? You know what I'm saying? It just was the right thing to do. But I pushed my way there and I was really tired. So when I danced, I got disoriented because my body was literally beginning to, the weight of this was getting to me. But anyway, so I don't forget this point. This person was wanting to take care of all of the things that I needed to take care of for Las Vegas and such. And so I said, okay, I gave them an opportunity to help me with something. They took that opportunity to create a narrative as if I was using them. it created chaos within the ranks of my group. But I was so shocked because I had already given them what they needed for the first thing, and this is them saying, you don't got to use this and you don't got to use it. I'm gonna do it. Okay, you do it. I'm gonna replace it when I get to my stuff. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I got the screenshots and the messages of what they said, but what really bothered me, it isn't the fact that they out here talking about, they doing something for me or this case. It's the fact of how they did it. He failed me. He got this from me. We did this. And it's like, wait, what the fuck? Huh?
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Okay, I'm following you. Yeah.
And then I'm telling them, I got to prepare for Hell Week. So let's get a plan that makes sense for people so that they can understand what's going on. If I got all these teams, I can't do everything. Investigate, organize, motivate, entertain, inspire, whatever the fuck people think I am or am not doing. I got to do all this shit. And then I got to come up with what's next. So I said, let's do Hell Week. I need y'all to focus on that. Then I'm being told, well, we need you to go to Flint. Well, okay. If there's something that needs to be done in Flint, I'll have the conversation with y'all. I'm focused. So then I get put on the phone with an alderman in Flint. I made no commitment. I said, well, let me focus on what I'm.
So now, like, hey guys, hit the like button if you're here. We're listening in while we get by our day. We're just going through some history and see how things turn the way they are. I'm even listening to see where did I stumble up, but I'm genuinely asking him to go to sleep because he was saying he had passed out. And he's breaking down Flint. I forgot about Flint. I forgot about, like, every once in a while I'll try to see what happened in Flint, but I totally forgot about Flint. Did y'all forget about Flint? And not totally, but like sometimes people will hit me up and I'll be like, oh yeah, Flint. And this is only this is the first week of, this is April 29th. We're doing this now, right? So this is interesting to see because I'm genuinely asking the questions I feel like people want to know. So you know how people ask questions about the village and nobody answers them? This is how I feel like. I'm like, no, like, for real, like, what's going on? That's me. I'm not a Tamron Hall. I'm just me asking questions, like, literally, what's going on? And then when I said when he needs to be an entertainment, I meant that. I don't mean it by disrespect. I'm like, it doesn't mean I'm trying to take the advocacy away. But you see, he's like, well, while I'm trying to entertain and I'm trying to do this, I'm literally saying, because what people are following is the entertainment of it, not the facts of it. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful, but I can see how that comes off disrespectful if that's not what you want. But yeah, that's what I generally say. Like, you would really, like, the most viewed videos he got was when he was talking about me or Shay. Not even when he's talking about what's going on in Dolton. Just the me, Shay, or that's it. That's it. That's why it started to drop off. Like, it just did. So it's interesting. Well, that's what I was saying about Choose. I was saying about, it was this lady, she came outside, the one that spoke at the podium from North Carolina, or was it South Carolina? I think it was South Carolina. And she came up to tell me what I was doing wrong in Dolton. And I was like, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me make sure. Hit the like button. If you can, support your girl. We're going through a lot over here. I appreciate you. Okay, so yeah, South Carolina. I emailed her like 8 cases. I emailed her like 8 cases that was going on. I mean, I inboxed. I don't know if she got it. 8 cases that was going on in the town she told me she was from. That was detrimental to what was going on in her area. And she was telling me what I, as a blogger, was doing wrong in Dolton. It was so strange to me. So I don't know if she ever got my inbox, but I was like, I just wanted to make sure. I think it was South Carolina. And then even with Grace Levi, she was like, I need to go back to what I know. And if I'm not mistaken, is Grace Levi in Atlanta? Do anyone know if she's in Atlanta? I think. And she was like, she was making these videos about me and adding me and being really mean to me for no reason. She was just being mean to me, and I would ignore her. Ma'am, one of the cases that broke my heart, y'all, was this in Atlanta? Kendrick Johnson, the young boy that was found in the mat. Remember, he was found in the mat in Atlanta at the school, and his organs were missing. Wasn't that in Atlanta? Let me look that up. Kendrick Johnson. Y'all heard of that case? The case of Kendrick Johnson? They say he crawled in a gym mat and they ruled it an accident. Why she's not fighting for that? I mean, and I'm like, that would be like me saying, why are you not fighting for Kendrick Johnson? He was, and then let me tell you how that adds on to it. So Kendrick Johnson was found in a gym mat in Atlanta at a school. They said and then his organs were missing. Okay, that goes into, and I learned this from, shout out to Calvin Michaels, I believe his name is. They vote for their coroner. So the coroner ruled that accident, right? And I'm just going off the top of my head because I'm not in Atlanta. But if you're voting for the coroner, right, your vote counts to who's the coroner in that area. He ruled this an accident. The young boy is found in a gym mat, a rolled up gym mat with his organs going on. And I don't see anybody marching over there. But they come to Dolton for Tiffany Henyard. And they come from all over, and then tell the people that live here, you don't live here. You're not a registered voter. And be really mean and cruel. Like, I never brought Grace Levi up on my channel, but when I saw her when she was a small channel, I just went ahead and added her and said, oh, it's another person talking about Dolton. And she's trying to get 1,000 subs. Let me go ahead and subscribe. She was just a small channel. And I said, let me subscribe. And then day after day, y'all, I got the screenshot. She was adding me on her page. Add me, Burgundy Blue Commentary. Explain yourself, Burgundy Blue. And you know why I never went for her? I was like, I'm not going to mess with this sister because she know not what she do. That's exactly how I felt. I never responded to her. I just blocked her. Like, why are you adding me every day as a mother, as another sister? All of that. And you came up here to support Cara Wilson. Shout out to Cara Wilson. We love you. But now y'all done put this divide into Cara Wilson where it's either Burgundy there or we there, or this, or Grace is there or they there. Where at first it was all of us supporting her movement and getting justice for her baby. Now it's, if I'm throwing a party, I'm going to throw a party, but Burgundy better not be there. It's supposed to be a movement. Wouldn't you want all of the content creators and all of the content creators' audiences to support a movement? Why it has to be so divisive? So yeah, I just wanted to share that. It was really weird because it's always like, oh, it's Burgundy that's the problem. You've never seen me go out here and attack anybody. You've never seen that. The only thing you might see is I'll be like, oh, I'm backpedaling and coochie popping because I don't want to say things because I know these are people real lives. So y'all not going to hear me down them. Y'all saw me with the Kiana Belcher paperwork. She can't stand me. But am I going to put her paperwork out there? Paper after paper? Even though they did it to Tiffany, it should be, if you an elected official too, right? But I've never done that. Y'all have never seen me post Tiffany mugshot. These are real people with real lives. And I want y'all to realize that I'm not going to do that to people. You know what I mean? And I'm never going to harm no one just because I was harmed. I'm not going to be bitter in the process. You see what I'm saying? So I just want to make that clear for people in the bushes. That's the only thing I did. The only thing you did was use your platform to bring awareness, just like Shay did. That's it. That's it. Like, I'm not about to I'm not about to drag anybody because we got life after this. You know what I mean? From what I understand, going back to Grace Levi, she says she's a registered nurse. So it's very shocking to me that she's even able to get away with some of the stuff she put out there. So that might just be a blessing over her life. But I know that some things are contracted. I have registered nurses in my family, and they can't go online doing just anything. They just can't. So I don't know how that works, but like I said, it might be a blessing over her life where she doesn't get caught up in that. And then just for me not picking a side, everybody just went and attacked me. And I'm not playing a victim in that way. So if y'all don't know, let me make sure you got the real Burgundy. So while y'all running around saying, help me, y'all, that was the worst weekend of my life. You have no idea what we went through that weekend as a family. You have no idea in this household I'm in, what we went through as a household. Y'all think that anybody could get a meeting with Jason House when they're ready to? No, it's not like that. Everyone in this community knew exactly that what was happening in my household, checking on us when we were at the hospital. Everybody knew what was going on. That's how that meeting came about. So it's not that I just went crying and Jason House said, hey, pull up, come on and have a burger with me. That's not how it went. So we were it was a stressful May for our family. And all I wanted them to do was lay off of me. This was before the court cases, before anything. Let us get through this hard time in our family. Now, I will say this without feeling any kind of way. Now, I was going through all that, but at the same time, y'all want us to support a victim, and y'all was doing that's a woman. Y'all doing another woman this kind of way. I don't have to go through the same thing. You're doing another woman like this way. You're not stepping up to the plate. You're not protecting people as trustees, right? So I went to every single one of them. Why am I asking them? Because y'all asking me to use my platform outright, right? And finally, even though it was a whole funeral we went through, y'all was able to raise money for an exotic animal. Which that's your money, your prerogative, what you do with it. But it was no kind of sympathy or empathy for what me and my family went through. You called us liars. We're liars. We're liars with proof. But y'all, that's what be killing me when it comes to questioning stuff. Like things just go right over y'all head. Like they'll bring the drama, then y'all will fall for it. Like what happened? Didn't somebody get thrown out a glass plate window at the township the other day? I'm not being funny. Y'all ain't gonna advocate for him? Didn't he say? Now, didn't we see somebody in a neck brace saying they got attacked, going through, banged against the wall and everything, and y'all ain't protesting? Is this thing on? Is this thing recording? So do I be missing something? That's all I'm saying, and that's what gets me in trouble. I'm not calling anybody a liar. I'm not sitting up here trying to say you're wrong, but y'all not saying nothing, and somebody physically got their neck broke. Okay, let's continue. And when I say got their neck broke, y'all know I'm stretching it, but someone got harmed. No one protesting. I'm just gonna leave that there.
I'm focused on. And if the people of Flint want me to come there when I'm done, we'll explore that conversation at this time. But now in the ranks of the people who are working with me for Dolton, now they're being pushed. We can do two things at one time. We need to work on get the people in Flint are hurting. Dolton is pretty much done. And it's like, wait, what?
Well, they said I lied about it, but wait, Gar. They say I lied about it, but I got proof of the text messages when I'm at the hospital. Hey, can I get you something to eat? Can I do something for you? I got all of that. And I don't put private stuff up there like that unless I have to defend myself. But isn't that interesting? And then it'll be like, I lied about it, just like Miss Asia was saying, I lied about the line being around the advocate. Like I'm always lying. So it goes back to who used to say this? Are you going to believe me or your lying eyes? Are you going to believe me or your lying eyes? Thanks for being here. It's a video rewind. Let's just see how stuff aged. Like I still don't have I'm not a person that carry hate in my heart. I'm just not. Like that's not what I'm built from. I'm just asking what's the end game? We've been through all this. What's the end game? Now we can go back and forth on the internet and have all this stuff, but isn't it just defeating the purpose of this history right here will show where we are now? This is 4 months ago. What has been what has been resolved in 4 months? Yes, justice is slow. We know that. But what has been resolved? Just one thing. Like, can we start with something small? Let's hang up Trustee Belcher photo. I'm good with that. Let's just hang up her photo.
I'm focused on Dolton. Don't distract the movement and the fight. And then there's this infighting amongst the people who I would just consider to be my small inner circle, with people who are now trying to push us in other places. And now people in Flint saying Jedadiah is coming, and Jedadiah this and Jedadiah ain't said a damn thing. Because when this is over, I need a fucking break. So that's how we got here. But when I got into the chat and I saw all of the confusion, and then I saw the person say, we're bored because they didn't have anything to do 1 or 2 days. And then the way that they presented what they did for this case and the way that the talking and all stuff I said, oh, no, I can't rock with this. So I said, I'm going to shut down the freshman investigation group. And then that's when my team told me, well, because we do vet. And that's when people from my team gave me something I had to give my vet team, because this person is trying to, in a sense, they're trying to sabotage if they are not getting their way. So I don't feel comfortable now with them. I don't feel comfortable with their group. I think that they're very capable of doing investigations, but it ain't as deep as what my other team's doing. Let's be clear here. They got great information, but I think that this is more so a person that wants self-validation, and maybe they want to, I don't even fucking know, to be honest. We're still trying to figure it out, because it's been a very hard morning for me, because I never thought that they would do what they've done.
I can understand, and that always goes back to when you let somebody help you with something, you trust them, and then all of a sudden they want to remind you of what they did for you really quickly. I have 2 questions. So these were the 2 questions that was going on in the chat that I was confusion about. How, number one, okay, because the advocate people, they were over here quite a bit, and they were super chatting, they were engaging with my audience, all of that stuff. How much access do your teams have? So if I'm a victim and I want to send you my personal information, sort of like today on YouTube, we heard from a mod. I know what it takes to log into YouTube and all of that. So if it's somebody else with access to Jedadiah Brown, shouldn't it be investigate and advocate team or Jedadiah Brown and co? Because I would think that I'm giving my information to Jedadiah Brown. So how much access do the teams have to one another and to personal access?
They don't have a lot of access to one another. If there's a very, very small group of people who has access across the board, but even their access is limited, because again, you would have had to know what happened in that Kanika Jenkins case to know why I moved the way I moved now. But their access is limited, and I talk to every group. I have a person that's supposed to be a spokesperson that gives me a daily briefing, and they get instruction to take back. These new groups I've been trying to get organized. If you give your information to anybody, nobody actually, unless I tell you to give it to a specific person, it probably won't reach me.
Okay. And then I have a question regarding Staples. I'm sorry that happened, that you guys had to move and everything like that. I can only imagine that's a stressful point. I have a question, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Please don't take it that way. And I do know it speaks on character. Don't get me wrong. Having alleged sex and affairs and all of that speaks on your character. But why have you not focused more on the photos that she was passing of the deceased? Why are we more on the sex situation?
Wait, say that again.
I remember in the beginning. Yeah, you can. I'm inviting. Kiana Belcher, Trustee Kiana Belcher. Why is the more focus on like for instance, they wanted to get a federal warrant against you because oh, so that's when we found the fake Kiana Belcher. This is so funny. Y'all, I forgot about this. Did y'all remember that? Isn't that funny? Wow, this is interesting. So you got oh, thank you so much, Chavis, for the Cash App. It's your birthday week. We should thank you so much. Thank you. It goes right back into the channel. Thank you. And happy birthday. Happy early birthday again to Chavis. But wow, that's this I forgot about that. That's when the fake page, or we found out it was a fake page. And let me tell you what happened with that. So I thought it was Kiana Belcher because it had her. I mean, why would somebody make a fake Kiana? This is at the point we had. Okay, we had none of this. So I'm innocently like, okay, come on up, Kiana Belcher, because it was no reason for somebody to make a fake Kiana Belcher page. And then now we see all these people. People made fake pages of me. We had before April, we had none of this. It was so crazy that this just happened. And then people started making fake pages, weird profiles, making pages about me. Everybody, Dolton Politics wasn't this hate group. It just flipped. It really flipped. They alleged that you might have had a naked photo or whatever. Why is more focused on the sex aspect than the photos of the deceased being passed around allegedly? That's more harmful, in my opinion. Is it a reason you can't touch that part?
Well, you're damned if you do, if you damned if you don't. When those photos up, that was proof there, and people were mad at me for doing that. However, you gotta. So a part of my team also, I have clinical psychologists who work with me, and we try to create a profile to understand the people who we're coming after and what will move them. One of the reasons why I attacked Tiffany's team and not Tiffany is because we believe that she is narcissistic and a sociopath, which means you could talk about her good, bad, ugly, or indifferent. It ain't gonna do shit. It ain't gonna do a damn thing. But when you talk about her team and you talk about what she cares about, she'll respond, and it has worked. We are putting up things to the public. The public ain't gonna do shit. And I say that to be honest, not disrespectful. So you can ask me anything you want to. Public 9 times ain't gonna do shit but just gossip. We put out things so that people can pay attention and keep this thing in the forefront and move it and maneuver it. And we got them shook because we're talking about things that they had no clue we even understood. Putting out pictures about a crime scene is something that the authorities have to really react to. But if somebody know you've been fucking in the jail cell on company time, that's not just the authorities. That is now public perception. People ought to then call for your removal because they lose confidence in you. When we gave the picture of the crime scene, what did people do? They didn't do shit. So literally, you can.
Y'all, this hit a different way now, don't it? 4 months later, I'm gonna continue to listen, but this hits a different way 4 months later. Like basically, we have the strategy of what we've been seeing for the last 4 months. And when you, like he's saying, people don't care about the real stuff; they care about the gossip and the drama, right? Hence, here comes Burgundy Blue. Hence, my 48 hours notice. Hence, Burgundy bitch. Y'all was eating that up. That really is interesting now to see that the strategy. Do y'all see the strat? It hit different. What? Nobody wants. Nobody want to talk about that. Wow, this is it. This hits different. You know, that's why it's so important that we're doing the history of these interviews and we're not targeting anyone. And I want to listen to myself and see how I've evolved, if I have evolved, if anything. I just want to hear, man, this hits different, doesn't it? So you guys, if you're watching, it's the Burgundy Blue Rewind show, I guess. We've been long-winded and we're just looking, and we'll do a marathon later this week.
Can I be recognized, Mayor?
You want to be long-winded? I'm just asking.
So as we've been doing stuff in the background here, I don't have a team. It's just me. I even when you see people that support me like you guys, you guys are all individuals, and I just want to thank you so much. And if you can, you see the QR code in the corner. That's my Cash App. Right now, I'm in a legal battle A lot of things I've been documenting, and I will keep you updated. If you can, every dollar counts towards what I got going on, because you see, we're still going, we're still evolving, and I'm going to show you how we got here to where I am now. And I love you guys' input. So let's see how it goes. And it was crazy because it was smooth sailing. It really was smooth sailing. March, April, it just, man, May hit and it's been crazy. It was nobody going to jail, no court cases. It was none of that in Dolton. And you know what? Even if we had to sacrifice for that, I wouldn't be mad if that was the case. But nothing. What has changed? What's going on? You know, what improvements have been made?
Not have one without the other. If you're going to expose a person's behavior, you also have to dive into why they act the way they act. You got to know that Carmen is fucking Keith, because now we understand why Carmen won't hold Keith accountable, why they won't tell. You got to understand the.
Wait, y'all, I got up to start Scott. Thank you so much for the cash app. Oh, wait, y'all, did this really happen? Is this thing on? Well, wait a minute. Okay, y'all, we might need to end this. What? Did y'all remember this? I did the interview and don't remember this. Reality Check TV Chicago. Hey, please send my love to Mrs. Reality Check TV Chicago. Reality Check, will you be just stopping by to see if the board, what happens outside at 6:30 today? Let the audience know. Now, wait a minute, y'all. I didn't even realize this was said on my channel. So, Jazzy, choose. Now, choose. I'm going to have to talk to you offline, because now I heard something yesterday about somebody wanting to interview Carmen. Now I know Carmen probably like, what? Carmen like, you want to interview me? I apologize. She did not mean to get what's that? What they call it? What do Shay say? A shrapnel?
Mad at me for doing that. However, you gotta. So a part of my team also have clinical psychologists who work with me, and we try to create a profile to understand the people who we're coming after and what will move them. One of the reasons why I attacked Tiffany's team and not Tiffany is because we believe that she is narcissistic and a sociopath, which means you could talk about her good, bad, ugly, or indifferent. It ain't gonna do shit. It ain't gonna do a damn thing. But when you talk about her team and you talk about what she cares about, she'll respond, and it has worked. We are putting up things to the public. The public ain't gonna do shit. And I say that to be honest, not disrespectful. So you can ask me anything you want to. Public 9 times ain't gonna do shit but just gossip. We put out things so that people can pay attention and keep this thing in the forefront and move it and maneuver it. And we got them shook because we're talking about things that they had no clue we even understood. Putting out pictures about a crime scene is something that the authorities have to really react to. But if somebody know you've been fucking in the jail cell on company time, that's not just the authorities. That is now public perception. People ought to then call for your removal because they lose confidence in you. When we gave the picture of the crime scene, what did people do? They didn't do shit. So literally, you cannot have one without the other. If you're going to expose a person's behavior, you also have to dive into why they act the way they act. You got to know that Carmen is fucking Keith, because now we understand why Carmen won't hold Keith accountable, why they won't tell. You got to understand the culture of the institution you're attacking, and you got to chip away at the small pieces that not only give people the attention span to pay attention, but it also shakes up the institution, because that's what they actually will care about, be moved about. But when you got a democratic system protecting a person, you could talk about that corruption all fucking day. But if they're not going to move officially, it won't matter. So people don't always understand my method. I get it. But I try to give as much understanding as I can. But it doesn't matter. Because even after talking about this, somebody gonna be in your comments talking about why they don't rock with Jedadiah, and I don't give a fuck. So we're doing the best we can with who we are and what we have. And I'm sorry for the moments that are not palatable for people. Those are the moments that they should ignore and just wait, because there'll be moments that they can't.
Yeah. Last question, because I want you to get, and you're right. I mean, you only, Jedadiah, please know, I know you're only one person. You're only one person. I want to get two things clarified. So we don't trust the advocacy CIU team or that person that was running it. We don't trust them anymore. They're not a part of Jedadiah Brown team. Right?
I've lost confidence in them, and this is what I fear. I fear that because of the way they throw tantrums, if people give them information, that information could be weaponized against you. And if it ain't feeding the ego of this person or whatever the agenda is, it could be turned. They can turn, period.
And we lost the it seems like a lot of us were like, okay, we thought you were coming out for the Andrew Holmes situation, and we do see that you're helping the victims along the way. Are you going to be deterred from that situation, or what? Like, are we going to get back to the Andrew Holmes case? What is going to happen there? Have you found any new developments other than what we saw in Vegas? Do you have another plan? Maybe is the question.
We're keeping our finger on all of it. And like I said, I started with Andrew and I ended up with all this. They are all in tandem. This is not a few people doing bad behavior. This is a pattern of an organization. This is the pattern of an organization that is weaponizing government. And we're trying to press for that organization to be brought to full accountability from the top to the bottom. So if I'm talking about Andrew Holmes, I'm talking about Staples, if I'm talking about Lacey, if I'm talking about cops, if I'm talking about anybody in Dolton, it's because we find them a part of Kim. We find things that connect them, they're interconnected, that one thing couldn't happen without the other. And so that's my focus, the organization. I started with Andrew, but now I've discovered an organization because this isn't the only account like this. It's just the only one that y'all heard about so far. But I'm just trying to take today. I'm trying to figure out, and this is what I'm saying. People say, well, why not just deal with the crime scene being compromised? With Hell Week, it's supposed to be hell. So if I bring out some of this shit that I got, y'all ain't gonna like it. Ain't gonna be easy to be stomaching, but I didn't do the shit. But I think people need to know.
Yeah.
So it's hard. And I'm gonna be attacked either way.
What do you think this is the last question. I need you to go sleep. What do you think the most people attack you for? Like, what's the thing that bothers you?
I've been doing it too long for it to bother me. I just want people to, people can have their opinion, but my thing is that it's so fucking stupid to me that people will watch you do it, deliver, and they still will try to rebuff you having the help. I can't do this all by myself. And people don't understand, like, I gotta have help. And I'm telling y'all what we're doing and how we're doing it. So I just don't understand why people have a need to try to, because I'm not, I don't think I'm a likable person. I don't. I'm rough around the edges. I curse. I'm very confrontational. I can be emotional. People don't like my lifestyle. So I'm not likable. Fine. I ain't the finest nigga in the world, whatever. But I'm doing the work. So why would people say he's just trying to get cash out? I ain't got not one fucking bill of mine been paid with this. But if I'm saying, if I got resources, I can get tips. If I got resources, I can organize Hell Week. If I got resources, I can help victims. And you actually see me doing it. Why is there a need to even talk about me getting resources? Give the nigga his resources, man. Like I said earlier, motherfucker Charles and Netta got all this money just for sitting on there talking about some fucking lunch is ready. But people get mad at one nigga who's literally showing up, getting anything, and it's just ridiculous to me. That's the
Okay, let me sit down for this one. Hey, you guys, y'all still with me? Hit the like button if you are. So just so you know, I have to keep on saying this because people might have just joined. We're reviewing some old footage 4 months ago just to see how things have aged. How have things aged? So this was the interview that Jedadiah Brown and I had on my channel, and this is about April 28th, I believe. So April 29th. This is 2 days after Miss Mary Avant's rally. What I want to say is the rally for the township. I think my position still stands. I, along with others, don't think I don't know that Jedadiah does not deserve anything. So that Netta and Charles thing, Netta and Charles are doing stuff for entertainment purposes. That's different. I got a video coming out with them. Y'all know I covered that. And Miss Hillary, because Netta and Miss Netta that messed up everybody. Boy, she been talking about black women. She messed up the money. But when it gets down to right now, okay, let's talk about it. That's what I think kind of made Jedadiah mad, was me saying, why is everything just all over the place? The history of people saying, show me the ledger. When you make things a little more streamlined, not trying to tell you what to do, but things are all over the place. And no one's saying that you shouldn't pay your bills if you're out here 24/7 advocating, right? It's the point that if you're advocating, you should get, your donation should go to what you need them to go to. You should be able to get the resources and distribute it the way you want. But I think the idea is he wants people to know that he doesn't need money like the YouTubers like me. Like, I don't need that kind of money. I'm just doing this from the heart. And it's kind of hard for people to believe that, whether that's true or not. That is very, like, pocket watching is not the best thing, especially in this. Before this happened, y'all never really saw me come on live and say, hit my links, hit my Cash App. The same with Shay. I've never seen Shay, when I was following him, he would just have a $20 goal. That was it. After this happened, now we're in thousands of dollars of legal fees that we didn't expect to have, or you got strangers on the internet wanting to ruin your life just because one person can wake up in the morning and say, fuck you. Excuse my French, but that's just what happened. Just a bunch of internet stuff. Like we're celebrities, like we're Netta and Charles, and we asked for this. We're just doing commentary, and commentary is just what it is. So I think that's the problem. Like, why are people I've always been, I don't care. That's why you don't see me over there when people are making videos about me. You don't see me making a video back. When you do see me check somebody, if you will, it's like, you're trying to discredit me all the way. You making fun of me and stuff like that. I'm not mad about that. When I told you not to use my government, stop it. When I told you to leave me alone, have that mutual respect. I'm not bothering you. Why are you bothering me? That's all I've ever asked. It's no reason things should get this far. I'm not somebody that's just going to wild out. I'm gonna tell you the true story. A lot of people that don't like me, they don't like me because I'm so close to home. Choose, if you hear, you understand what I'm saying. I'm so close to home, so I really know what the deal is. And it's like they feel like I'm gonna let that out, so they got to destroy me first. No, it's none. Whatever your past was, it's your past. I'm not gonna bring it out. That's where you live is where you live. If your man leave you every night, that's up to you. That's none of my business. That has nothing to do with when Karen Yarbrough sent that and Maria Pappas sent and may she rest in peace, Karen. When Maria Pappas sent that tax letter to my house, who you sleeping with ain't got nothing to do with me. And I can't go bring who you sleeping with to Maria Pappas' office, okay? I can't bring your past to Maria Pappas' office and say, hey, can I get a discount if I give you the tea on Miss Shirley over here? No, I cannot. So that don't concern me. So that's why it's so strange to me that people are so you know, it's so focused on that. Like they just doing this so I could eat or so she could eat. Like Burgundy's doing this so she could eat. Excuse me, or we found Burgundy real family. And like what do that got to do with tip? And that's and just so y'all who love to be in my inbox talking about you found my real family. No, my real family raised me. Period. And anybody out there that's a step parent or foster person or whatever you may be, foster man, and I'm gonna say this because I know it's a trustee that's a foster mother, and the fact that she even sits next to that for someone to bash somebody that's a foster child, it just blows my mind. So anybody that's a step or foster or godparent or favorite auntie or big sister, who in here? I was a big sister for 10 years for Big Brother and Big Sister program. I was there 10 years. I dedicated being a big sister to only, I don't have a big number, only 4 youth, and I'm still in contact with them today. I was a big sister to 4 youth. Okay. And even though I'm a failed actress, I was a big sister to 4 youth, and they still are with me to this day. You know, let me tell you something. Family is not just by blood. Shirley. It's not. So when y'all think that's the gossip, oh, she first of all, easy on the foster because my family adopted me, child. Adopted, okay? And there's no shame on the foster. But when y'all want to be in my inbox and try to say you found my real family, I want to say 2 things. And we covered a little bit of this on Patreon, my adoption story, but we're gonna cover a little bit more over here on YouTube because a lot of people have been pouring their hearts out to me about it. We found you want to find my blood family, so my blood family, and you want to cause friction between us for clicks. It's insane to me. But I want to do 2 things while we're talking about this. Number 1, the lady that birthed me, love her to pieces because she made sure she made the right choice for her and for me. And it was no shame in that. So if you know anyone that have a decision on if they could take care of a child or not, and what you gonna do? You gonna shame them into taking care of a child they're not prepared, maybe whether it be mentally, financially, physically, you gonna shame them into keeping the child? No, she found someone that could take care of me. She found her little girl a home. Okay, so I love her forever for that. Number 1. Number 2, as we got to both be adults, and we'll cover this in my adoption story. My birth mother is very successful in her own right because she made the choices best for her. And my family, we are a loving family. So you can't shame me with none of that, okay? Period. And that name that y'all like to call, no one in my family calls me that. That's why it's so weird that y'all call me that on the internet. But that name y'all like to call my government name, I never had to change my name. My name been kept from the time I popped out the womb to this 45 years. I never had to change my name. Everyone kept my name the same. So I'm proud of that name too. Okay. So y'all run and tell that while y'all in the bushes. While y'all in the bushes, run and tell that. Y'all run and tell that. And I just want to let people know, don't ever be ashamed. Family is based on more than just blood. I'm glad my mother made the correct decision for her life at the time. And that is it. So let's keep on going. And you guys, while we're here, channel support is at the bottom. If you can, just you liking the video. And if you want to share your story, have you ever been involved with a blended family or known a blended family? If you feel comfortable, let us know. Like, I don't get it. I didn't understand what the clicks was about and why y'all was harassing me about my family. That's my family. Both of them are my family. I'm not ashamed of nobody. So there you go.
And it don't bother me. It frustrates me, to be clear.
I think that, and we said this on my channel, you guys in the chat, you can confirm it. I don't think it is, to me, I don't think it should be an issue because this stuff costs. I don't know what you do in your day-to-day life and what you put on hold to advocate. So I don't see that as a problem. But I think I always get kind of nervous when it's like things get deterred from the focus. I want you to complete the assignment that you feel God's giving you. We're not going to stand in the way of that over here on Burgundy Blue Commentary. And we wish you the best, and we want you to get some rest.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Jedadiah Brown, you guys. Okay, so we heard from Jedadiah. And that, you know, like I said, like we said at the beginning of this, if you guys been on this 3-hour live, he's a man who you can't describe. Jedadiah is someone you cannot describe. He is truly unique. Advocacy is not for. I'm not an advocate. I told you guys from the beginning before he got on. I watched the line. The people was waiting in line to tell Jedadiah what they needed help. Okay, y'all. So we'll continue this tomorrow. We'll do a part 2. I'm gonna read some of your comments because we did. We're gonna go over that 48-hour notice. We're gonna break it all the way down, and I'm gonna let you know some of the truths and what's false. You know what I mean? And I'm hoping that when I go through that part, that y'all can understand how you can survive. Let me tell you something. God has protected me. Okay. Sorry, y'all. I'm drinking water. Let me drink. It's lunchtime. I'm hungry. Let me tell you something. If God didn't do anything else, he protected your girl Burgundy. He protected me. So my life and my testimony, I don't have a problem with sharing because it helps other people. It was a time in my life where I would not, when I was younger, where I would not share that stuff. But I have a legacy too. I have a family too. So I don't want those. Remember, you have those grandma secrets where you ain't find out that your sister was really your mama and all that stuff. We don't have that. You know what I mean? And I don't want my legacy, my child, and all that stuff to trickle down where it's this, what I leave this earth and they never know who Burgundy is, right? You guys have to chill. That's what I'm talking to the other side. The people in the bushes, we know you here. Y'all have to chill. You don't do anything but make yourself look bad to a lot of other people trying to tear people down. When you wake up in the morning, you have the choice to make it a good day or a bad day, even if something bad happened to you. So I was listening to one of my favorite people, Eric Thomas, E.T. the preacher. And he was saying, have you ever gotten to like a fender bender and it messed up your day and you mad you got this scratch on your car? So it's 10 hours later. The scratch is still there. The accident still happened. You still got to deal with it. So what do? You move forward. You push forward. And you have to realize that in this situation, all y'all making these comments in these different groups and these fake pages, ain't no way I'd be doing that in the feds in town. I'm not saying the feds are coming for you. It's just no way that I would do that. And we got a whole criminal investigation right here where you're just making other people's lives miserable, even residents here, making their lives miserable, calling them out their name. You don't know these people's stories. But I'm going to give an example. How did Miss Elaine Hill end up being on the news and a hero and fighting for justice to y'all calling her out her name the next month? Where they do that? An elder. Why did Mama Hill turn into derogatory names in a blink of an eye just because someone said that? This lady been in the community 40 years. 40 years. And she went from, oh, we're gonna give her an Easter basket, and we're gonna stand up for her and show justice just because she showed kindness to someone else. Now y'all want to label her names. Why? Baby, you don't make it without the scars and the bruises, right? Like Mary says. Mary said, we survive with scars. Now, if you had a perfect life and you never had nothing bad happen to you, I hope that that continues. But a lot of people, we have to get up here. We have to face every day with bad memories, with trauma from our past, with things that we don't know how to deal with currently. But we have to get up and keep on living, because as long as we got our health, as long as we're breathing, we're okay. And let me tell you something, even if you don't have all 100% of your health, it's not going to say that things won't change for you. You have to stay positive. And I'm not here to be no motivational speaker, because that's not my thing. I'm here to give you commentary, fashion, and laughs. But it just kind of inspired me to talk about this, to see, man, y'all think y'all hurting people like Burg or Shay or Mama Hill or people like, or Choose or Gardis, where the people that really count, they looking at y'all like, man, y'all some fools. Y'all really gave us the representative, and now we see the real person. So maybe you should continue to give that representative off, because you were doing better in that than just going out wild and out. Because Dolton is only a small sector. It's only a small sector, right? And if things don't pan out the way it's supposed to, you just sat there and ruined your credibility, your history, all because we can have a clip that say stand on George Floyd like next. Like, that doesn't make sense. For what? For clout. So that's just my thing. Be kind to one another. Be kind to one another. The story has yet to be told on how things are going to go. If Tiffany was doing wrong, it's not no running for that. Everybody, you done got everybody that can be possibly got to come out here for Tiffany. The eyes are on her. She could not possibly take a dime anymore. Lay up. Be kind to one another. Yeah, maturity. Like, it's okay. Like, just be a little more mature. Be a little more kind. You know, everybody's not the enemy, and people really don't have anything to do with politics. Should be out of it. Like, you shouldn't be doing this to people. Okay, so that's all I want to say. I just wanted to say that, like, it's no reason that we can't be a community, because I don't know if it's just me, but if I had to go by on what I see, the amount of hatred, if I had to go by that, I would really say, oh, now I see why Dolton is so jacked up. That's just me saying it off the top of my head. Like, I'm not trying to be like that, but that's true. I can look at it and say, oh, this is why. Okay. Oh, we don't even look at the facts. We're not asking the questions. This is what happened. That's just my thoughts. It's troubling. It's troubling. Yeah. This is what the world is saying now. Anton Daniel said, a pox upon your houses. Everyone's supposed to be here for the greater good of the village. Yeah. And I wish the best for everybody, like both sides. Like, I stood up and said what I had to say, and I meant what I said, and I stand by myself. I'm not trying to bring anybody else in my bull crap. This is a fight I have to fight. But I want to say, like, y'all, we have to be a little more courteous to one another. We're supposed to be neighbors. We're supposed to be neighbors. I spent 2 months of people saying they don't know where I came from. Yeah, because y'all mean. I don't come outside because y'all mean. Hello. Can you imagine if any of those people had been in my house? Oh, I went in her house and she had a white refrigerator. It'll be a 3-hour live. Burgundy got a white refrigerator. Like, what? Like, we tear each other cars down. We tear each other clothes down. We tear each other. What's going on? What's going on here? I thought we were a community to be, together. But oh well. That's just me. That's just me. That's what Nene Leak said. Ooh, girl, ooh, child, the ghetto, a white refrigerator in Dolton. Oh no. Y'all, I appreciate you. I had fun. 4 hours on this live. Going back to the past. Now we can see what happened. A little bit. We can see a little bit. Y'all, all I'm trying to do is one thing.
So all I'm saying to you is like, come on, guys, we got to do better. We have to do better. And all I can tell you is that I am a fighter, and y'all know that. So when you come for me, be prepared for the fight, because at the end of the day, they talked about Jesus Christ. So why don't I think y'all are not going to do me the same way? Somebody that's healing y'all and helping y'all. Same thing I'm over here doing, right? Healing and helping.
Right, asking another employee who went on that trip.
You went down to Springfield, and what were you hoping to do in
You need to ask the
Springfield?
people that handles that. I'm not the one that handled that. I was just riding the bike.
We need more.
We was just riding the bike, and look at what happened. Take care of yourself and each other. Love you guys. Bye.
Commentary Blue Commentary Burgundy Commentary Comment Blue Commentary Burgundy Blue Commentary Blue Commentary Burgundy Commentary.